Hey, everybody. Good morning, Pyro Pups. Happy Cinder Sunday. Hi. Sorry about the wait. One of my monitors got borked. I had to fix it. Sorry. I'm here with minimal scuff. Yeah, I just woke up. A little eepy. Just a little bit. But thank you guys so much for the hype train. Oh, and it just left. Oh, I made it just in time. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Choo choo. It's leaving the station. Just woke up. Good morning. Happy EU-friendly stream today for the weekend. I hope you guys had a good weekend. So, let me get caught up and thank you guys for being so sweet to me this morning.
Wanted to say good morning before heading off to work. Have a wonderful stream, Sinder and fellow Pyro Pups.
Thank you. Cleo, thank you for the 9 months. Sorry for the on. Sorry to pass it on to you guys. Ewells, happy 18 months. Starwolf, thank you for the 4 months. Buzzwords Gaming, thank you for the 11. Tommy, happy 34 months. That's a long time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Luna Star, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Thank you. Rock, happy 3 months. Kitty Darkness, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you. Robin Arrow, happy 14 months. Blue Mage, thank you for the 5. Lopez, thank you for the tier 3. Oh, thank you for 18 months. Thank you. Thank you. Grey Moonlight, thank you for the 10 months. Nataru, thank you for 4 months. Maxwell, happy 28 months. Some of you guys been on for a long ass time. Thank you so much. Thank you. I made you yawn, my bad. I'll probably do it again. I'm just being 100% real. And I'll do it again. Treyway, thank you for the 18 months. Kawa, happy 6 months. Rainy, thank you for the 25 years. Thank you. Asuna, thank you for 3 months. Native Wind, thank you for the tier 2. Happy 22 months. Thank you. Mizuha, thank you for the 4. Israfel, thank you for the 10 months. Oro Azura with a 34. Holy moly. I'll do what's up. Thank you for the tier 2. Hope everything's been well. That's crazy. That's wild. Thank you. AJ, happy 10 months. Dino Kaiju, thank you for the 19. Buddy Kai, thank you for the 5. Captain Soren, thank you for 14 months. Thank you. Whew. Try not to laugh? No. Because it's hard for me to do that. I just did it! See? I'm a loser. I can't help it! Yeah, I'm not a fan of react content. Like, don't get me wrong, maybe like once in a blue moon, just like a vibing watching videos together. Okay, that's a vibe, you know? I did that a lot when we had the subathon because I was like on 24/7 and I'm just like, listen, I need to just like stop talking for a minute. So let me just put on some baby sensory videos for everybody. And by baby sensory, I mean Chris Broad, Abroad in Japan videos. Yeah. I don't know. Just not my cup of tea. Yeah. Yeah, you guys react to me. Then it's like crazy to react to someone else reacting to someone reacting,
Cinder.
you know?
I finally got a chance to listen to your newest song and I gotta say it's been incredible watching you grow as a singer. Another banger as usual. Can't wait to see what you come up with next. Keep on shining bright.
I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. Pencil Red, thank you for the 7 months.
Not to laugh is like asking the sun not to shine. Impossible, and that's exactly
not
how
impossible.
It should be.
Nope. Not laughing. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Nope. I'm trying to hold it in. Oh, I almost let one out. It's fine. No, I just did it!
Hey Cinder and Pyro Pups, so my date yesterday went amazing. We found out we have so much in common and we have more dates lined up.
Let's go!
I'm so excited.
My Pyro Pup's getting dubs! Hell yeah! Okay, don't fuck it up. Okay, you got your foot in the door, don't fuck it up. Okay? You got this. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry for yawning. I'm sorry for yawning. I'm sorry for yawning. Oh, Mr. Man. Oh, thank you for the prime. Sorry. Oops. Oops. Still waking up. Don't mind me. I keep making you yawn. Stop talking about yawning. I'm still like getting the crusties out of my eyes. I feel like a common theme for me is wake up, immediately start my stream, and then that's my day. And then I work on other cool projects after stream, and then I stay up all night doing fun stuff, and then I go to bed, and then I wake up and I stream, and then I stay up. Yeah. Wake up. Gotta brush and put a little makeup. Yeah. Yeah.
Happy Sunday. I have to head out, heading to a steakhouse with my mom and sister. Have a great stream.
Yo, that sounds fancy. Ooh.
My weekend has been great so far. Went to IHOP last night with some friends. I ate chicken and waffles plus chocolate
That's
chip
my
pancakes,
favorite
and it
thing
was so
from
damn good.
IHOP. I love chicken and waffles.
The sleep look and yawning is so me FR 24/7.
Yeah. I've never felt so seen since this model. What do I do for a living? Bro, you're never gonna believe this. You're gonna want to sit down for this one, buddy. Bleeding Crown, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. It's okay. My parents were pretty bamboozled when I told them to. I'm doing it right now. Uh-oh. Imagine being sleep deprived at work. Couldn't be me. Nope. Nope. Shivers! Happy 8 months. Thank you. It's going good. Welcome in. Good morning. Although I guess for most of the world, it's not morning anymore. Good after day. Good day. Yeah. You gotta head out. It's okay. Enjoy your day. Have a good Sunday. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. You guys, I have something really cool to show you. Yeah. Reminds you of Dia from Genshin. You know, it's really cool. I like to humble brag about this. So, back in the day when Dia first came out, Genshin actually reached out to me to sponsor for her release because we look so similar. Because they were like, hey, you kind of look like our new character. Can we pay you? I was like, sure. I could be twinning with your new girl.
I was yawning when you said sit down, buddy, and it made me laugh mid-yawn. Also, your boy is going to enjoy some steak, so I figured I'd pop by and say hi.
Hi. Enjoy your steak. Damn, everybody's going to steakhouses today. Is that like a Sunday activity? I want to go. I want to go to a steakhouse. We going to Texas Roadhouse? Yo, wait, hold on. Bring me back some rolls at least. Come on, please. The humble brag needs practice. Oh. Well, I don't play Genshin anymore, so. Unfortunately, I fell out of playing. That's exactly where you're going? No way! You better bring me back some rolls. Where did I make my model? I didn't make it. My beautiful model mothers and uncle made this model. All my credits are in the About section of my stream, of my Twitch page. Yeah. And Nano and Twin and Will also worked on parts of this model.
Ayo.
Nano made it.
Party at the local Texas steakhouse. The endless rolls are so bomb AF.
True. Sometimes when I go there, so like all the rolls are free and they're like the best freaking rolls you can ever get in your life. And I like to order an extra basket just so I can ask for all of them to go. And then they give me a bag and I just put a bunch of rolls in the bag. And then sometimes they give me extra. And it's so good. It's so good. Aside! Thank you for the tier 3! Happy 19 months! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. My fire's improved. You know what's funny? We went from frame by frame animation with my first 1.0 model. And it was 12 frames of animation. Yeah. For each fire. It was 12 frames for 1.0. And then 2.0, it was live 2D rigged fire and it started, looking better. And then now it's After Effects animation fire, which is still technically frame by frame. But now it's like over 50 frames. So it's like something crazy like this. I don't know the exact number. I just know recoloring my model took fucking forever because there's so many frames. So yeah, I didn't color the mask, but it's a lot. So many layers. But yeah, it's just really cool to see, how things evolve over time and technology
Love
for
the
VTubers
jammies.
just get better and better.
It's my Pyro Pup's birthday today. He's 5.
A birthday? Happy Biff! Happy Biff. Hell yeah. I hope you're able to go do something fun today. The fire is an onion. Yeah, too many layers. Way too many. When life is a Biff, have some cake. Yeah. Man, I feel that. Can I get some ice cream with that? Good advice. Always from the Pyro Pups. Wolf, happy 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. Amalgam, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. So, you guys, I have something really cool to show you. Something that's been in the works for a little bit, and I'm going to show you today right now. And some of you guys have seen it already. Ooh, really? Yes, really. Because it was this really cool collaboration between me and a really special artist. And I get to show you guys what was being worked on. So, any guesses? Because I know a lot of you guys have seen it. A lot of you guys have been super hyped about it. Ooh, the reveal. So, this a super pretty art piece. Look at it. Take it all in for a second. Yeah. Yep. Smells great. So this super pretty art piece is by Nyx on Twitter. Nyxu Art is their @ on Twitter, and it's just so pretty. Oh my goodness. We decided to work together. She was like, yo, I would love to make art of you. And I was like, I would love to show everybody your beautiful art. And she drew me in a dress that's literally fucking burning off and it's so hot and I love it. Don't know why that chain is there. That's kind of weird. But yeah, it's so pretty. And I'm actually going to be retweeting it on Twitter right now. So you guys can also head over to my Twitter to see it if you want to check out her Twitter. And there's some silly little letters on the bottom of the image for other things that you can see from this art. And to support Nyx and check out all the other cool stuff that they got going on over there. Might have already signed up. Oop. Oop, surprise. Yes, other things. Rubs hands maniacally. Okay, so if you can head on over to my Twitter, you'll be able to find the retweet in case you're having a little bit of difficulty finding it. And I hope you guys like it. It turned out so pretty, and Nyx's style is just so gorgeous. So pretty. So shout out to Nyx. Big thank you. And I hope you guys like it. Maybe more in the future. Yeah. I absolutely love all the fan art that all the Pyre Pups have been making for me lately. Like there's always so much, and I almost feel bad because there's so much of it that I want to keep retweeting, but then I know that if I just like retweet all of it all at once, they're gonna get like buried amongst each other, and I want like every fan art piece to shine and to get, you know, as many people to see it as possible, because I just like appreciate every single thing so much, like down to the stick figures. Like this is one person that always makes stick figure art of like me and my friends, and it's like even that kind of stuff, you know, it's just like the effort that some of the people take to make really cool fan art of me. It just really genuinely means a lot, because, you know, y'all don't have to do that, but you did. And, you know, you thought of me and you took the time to make something with your own hands. And that's just really, really special to me. And I feel bad because I don't, like, there's so much fan art and I don't want to retweet it all at once, because I don't want, you know, everyone's art to get buried amongst all the art. And so because of that, I purposely don't retweet some art until later on, because I want to give, you know, different batches of art different times to shine. And so I always feel bad because like sometimes like a week passes or more, and I don't want the artist to feel like I'm ignoring them. I'm just like, no, wait I'm trying to space it out so that way more people can see your beautiful art, please. So I just hope they understand. I just want to make sure that everybody can get the attention and love that they deserve. So if that ever happens, if you ever post art and it's like, oh, I posted art today and I saw Sinder reposting art today and she didn't see mine. That's not the case. Sometimes Twitter just like doesn't show some like tweets in my tag for some reason. So if that ever happens, just try to use the tag again so I can see it in the replies, if that works. But yeah. I love it all so much. And now you can see even more beautiful art. Thank you again, Nick. Say thank you. Hey, Heavenly. Yo, what is up, boy? Good morning. Good morning. Are you also sleep deprived? What time did you go to bed last night? I know what you are. What flavor is AFK? So it's the AFK, my AFK is called Sweet Dreams, and Sweet Dreams is raspberry peach. Delicious. Not you, because you're drinking your Sinder G-Sups. Yo, pretty based. Pretty fucking based. Actually, speaking of that, last night, we had raided Connor into his first day of the cyclothon, and he was drinking Pyro Power. And he was like, yeah, it's pretty good. And I guess after he had ended his stream, he messaged me on Twitter, and he's like, yo, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Also, your flavor's pretty good. And I'm like, yes! We got another one, boys! Yeah! Join the dark side. We have VTubers. Pyro power!
POV Cinder's desktop. It's just 200 tabs of art so she can retweet them throughout the week.
Like, you joke, but that's literally, like, I literally keep Chrome tabs open all the fucking time, and it's filled with a ton. I literally have some open right now. Like, hold on. I'm gonna check again after stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 art tabs open right now to retweet later. I literally have them open. I literally have them open. Yeah. Chrome? What's wrong with fucking Chrome? What do you want me to use? Edge? Fuck that noise. Firefox? No way. No. Then you guys are really gonna call me that. Opera? Oh, Opera's like too busy for me. Yeah. Yeah, because you're a gamer. I'm gonna stick to Chrome, thank you. Yeah, Safari. This might be a hot take, but when I was in school, when I was still a learning, growing pup, I took graphics classes and photography classes, and for some reason, every fucking computer lab that would have that kind of class used Mac computers, and I hated it. I hated it so much. It's like everything's backwards. Yeah, fuck Mac UI. Thank you. Base take, Mr. Lazushen. Base take. Yeah. I don't know. It's not for me, you know? I'm not gonna shun you if you enjoy using Mac. It's just not for me. And that's okay. Hating on Macs, here for it? No. We can hate on Macs, just don't hate on Mac users, okay? Okay? So, yeah, I just remember just trying to navigate, and it's so funny because my first graphics class was learning how to use Photoshop, as you do with graphical things.
I just got done with taxes and cramming down my 90 grams of protein for breakfast.
Oh.
Also, Max only uses heating up enough to boil water for your ramen noodles.
Wow, okay. Okay. Yeah, when I was taking my first ever graphics class, I was using Photoshop.
Good morning, Sinder and fellow pups.
Good morning.
Speaking of fan art, still trying to find the perfect fan art to use as lock screen. However, it's pretty difficult.
How can you
crossed.
pick just one? You need those you know how you can make like a slideshow on your PC monitor background and it just like, you know, shuffles through a bunch of different art pieces? That's what you need for your phone. That's what you need. Linux. There was a computer class at my school, and there's just like a bunch of dude bros talking about Linux and like, yeah, we're programming our own Linux operating systems, and it's like so cool. And I'm just like, I don't fucking understand. And they were always so annoying about it, and I think I just got like annoyed with Linux. Like, this shit's too complicated for me. I tried taking a coding class one time, and it was a fucking nightmare. But yeah, so the craziest thing about taking my high school graphics classes was that back in the day, I had a totally legal version of Photoshop. Because, my dad just loves art and photoshopping. I had it from my dad because he's cool and good with computers. And I would use it as a drawing program. And Photoshop is not a very good drawing program. But I taught myself how to do a lot of things in Photoshop at a very young age. So when I got to high school and I was taking the graphics class, it was learning all the Photoshop basics, and I knew how to do everything. So I was just kind of sitting there and going along with the assignments and stuff, and I'd usually get done really fast. I learned more about how to use a Mac computer in that class than I did about Photoshop. Isn't that crazy? Yep. Those were the days. It was like the easiest class I ever took, too, because I already knew everything. It's like taking a preschooler class, and it's like, how do you spell cat? Yep. Razor, thank you for the tier 2.
When I
Happy
get
9
to
months.
use Meet Suat for my phone screen, Sinder 6 blankies.
So based. So based. If you supported her on Patreon and got those really awesome, fucking beautiful phone wallpapers. Yeah. Lesno, thank you for the 6 months. Ace Solar, thank you for 4 months. JD, happy 11 months. Harley, thank you for the 18. Amalgam, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Blue Devil, happy 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. Half the class is learning how to navigate the Mac UI, pretty much. Literally me. That's how I spend my days. As a high schooler. Mm-hmm. Don't have a meme tag? Nope, no memes. No memes allowed. Nope. You're too tired? Go to bed. If you're falling asleep, have you considered sleeping? Just do it. Don't fight it. It's okay. Just go to bed. Actually, it's funny because the playlist we're listening to is it's the lo-fi metal. The chill rock metal mix. We're listening to chill metal. Yeah. Actually, no, this is the chill metal. Wait, which one's the lo-fi? Is this the lo-fi one? No, it's not. This is the lo-fi one. Oh, yeah. Nothing chill about it. It's badass. It can be badass and chill. You can be a chill badass.
Be awake for Sinder.
And sleep. You are getting very sleepy. You are getting very sleepy. Scratch balls, hypnosis goes crazy. What? What? Are you okay? I didn't tell you to do that. Oh, wrong crystal ball. You should try the other one next time. Strong, thank you for 5 months. Sonbs, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, thank you. Super confused. I guess it was super effective then. Try the other one is crazy. I don't know. You might see some shit. You might be enlightened, awakened. Not lazy with sending me brain around. Okay. I can't. What is a scratching balls hypnosis meme? Why is Godzilla there? It's like Godzilla fighting a crocodile. brain rot, don't share with the class. Well, you guys are in luck because we're gonna be playing games together soon, by the way. In fact, in 2 days. I'm probably not gonna have a schedule out this week, just because there's a lot of stuff going on for me this week specifically. So if you're in the Discord server, you will still get pinged for when I go live. There just might not be like a consistent schedule this week. So it's gonna be kind of wacky.
Scratching their balls in unison. Cinder six tails.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear anything. But yeah, the 15th in a couple days. We're gaming with the Lazu Shen and a bunch of other buddies. We're playing Repo again, which is something I haven't played in a while. So it's gonna be a lot of fun and it's gonna be crazy. I'm excited. That's vile.
Hi,
How
Sinder.
dare you talk about my friends like that?
Second evening of suffering after one 5-hour operation in dentist. Removing wisdom tooth.
It took them that long?
Definitely could use some synonym. Thank you for early stream. Hope not be too zoot from all pills.
It took 1.5 hours. That's crazy. They're usually able to do it quicker than that. Damn. I hope you're okay. I hope you are able to recover fast, and hopefully you have plenty of medicine to counteract the pain. Did they take out your entire jaw? Yeah. I think my surgery was 45 minutes for all 4 of my teeth. Hey, Kami! How's it going? It's nice to see you. Happy Sunday. I hope you had a good weekend. Hi. Yeah, way too long for the wisdom teeth. I remember being zooted. I never felt so comfortable in that operation chair. Once the anesthesia hits, it's like, damn, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm gonna just say I would not mind being put under again. Would I be scared of what they do while I'm under? Yes. Will I be looking forward to being under? Yes. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Drugs. Sleepy. Listen, I've got trouble sleeping, so that shit was like so good to me. I can't. Don't call me out. Hope I'm well. Yeah, I've been great. Things have been awesome. So many cool things happening, man. Yeah. You haven't had to have your wisdom teeth removed. Definitely take care of them. Yes. Definitely. For me, I felt scammed because I had this really awesome dentist that was my dentist the whole time I was growing up, and he retired recently. But he told me that my mouth was big enough, so
Sinder.
my wisdom teeth would be fine to grow in.
Sorry, I can't stay. I need to take care of a lot of errands today for my family.
No, I'm sorry.
I also need to keep working on the commissions.
Hell yeah, good luck.
Have a great stream.
Make that bag. Hell yeah. No, not scammed. It's just like the dentist I've had my entire life growing up is like, yeah, you got a big mouth. Like he was joking. Yeah, I got a big mouth, but you know, your wisdom teeth should just grow in fine. You shouldn't have a problem. And then the other dentist that worked at this dentist office filled in for this other guy who retired, and he was the asshole. And my dad and I go to the same dentist, and my dad says, I literally made sure we had the dentist we have because I didn't want us to have this asshole of a dentist. But of course, the asshole did our next cleaning and like checkup, and he told me like, yeah, you're gonna have to get surgery. And this was back before I was medicated for anxiety. And I literally started fucking breaking down, and my dad's like, it's okay, like you don't have to listen to him, he's an asshole. And then I got a second opinion from the replacement dentist, who was actually much nicer, and she was like into anime and shit, and she was like, yeah girl, you should probably get these taken out because the longer you wait the harder it is, and there could be complications in the future, and then that's going to be a nightmare. And I was like, oh fine, okay, fine. I just didn't want that asshole to be right. I was like, fuck that guy. I wanted to just like not get the surgery despite him. He ended up retiring too, but like still, I hope he turns in his grave. Yeah, base dentist. Yeah. I've got this Japanese Polaroid hoodie, and it says Polaroido in Japanese. And she was like, "Oh, I studied Japanese in college. I think I could remember some of the characters. Can I read your hoodie?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was able to read it, and it was really fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah. But I ended up getting all 4 of my wisdom teeth out. They were fine. They weren't like impacted or anything. It was just like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
something easier to do in the now to save me hardship and more pain potentially in the future. Yeah, she was a good dentist, and then I heard rumors that she was accused of trying to upsell and offer procedures to patients who didn't need it, and then she got fired, and now it's a different dentist.
The Meet sets as their phone wallpaper is based as hell.
Hell yeah!
I've got the nurse set as mine. The angel is the lock screen and the demon is the main wallpaper.
Hella based. Oh yeah. Haven't been to the dentist in ages? You should, because your teeth and mouth health is very, very, very important. Yep. Because them bones don't grow back. And you kind of gotta eat. You gotta eat, unless you want to be eaten through a straw. Yep. Yep. Miles, happy 18 months. Yo, Razzlegor! Thank you! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. They do it only once? Well, I don't think any of y'all's teeth are growing back anytime soon, so... Yeah. Zebby, happy 6 months. Drake, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy, thank you. Thank you. Is that Mr. Dan Rar XD? There's no way it's been 2 years, dude. Why do I look tired? Because I fucking am. It you. Hi. Thank you for the 2 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Could you imagine if we were like sharks and we could just like bite shit and then our teeth fall out and then they just grow right back? And then wild animals would collect our teeth and they would make primitive tools out of them, and then they would gain sentience, and then they would overthrow us as the alpha race amongst other wildlife, and then they would ride up against the humans, and then we would be the pets of other animals. And I don't know where I was going with that. What if we slowly became sharks? You had me at being a pet? Okay. Actually, earlier this morning, like before I got out of bed, I was scrolling on TikTok as a woman does, as a silly girly pop gremlin does. And there was a clip from Pirates of the Caribbean with Davy Jones, and they're playing the Liar's Dice game. And it just made me want to rewatch the entire series all over again. I love pirates. I guess it'll hold me over till the next One Piece episode comes out. Always worth a rewatch. I think the Pirates movies is my favorite, movie. My favorite movie franchise. The way Davy Jones' mouth moves. Oh, the CGI back then was so fucking good. It was so good. The practical effects. Oh, it's a masterpiece. Yeah. My favorite movie is Want to Eat Your Pancreas. And my favorite, real person, non-animated movie would probably be Pirates of the Caribbean. Or Zoolander. Or Zoolander. What? What? My favorite cartoon series? Does anime count? Pancreas movie? Yeah. Want to eat your pancreas? Yeah. So I guess it's kind of niche. If you guys have seen A Silent Voice or Your Name or like movies like that, you know, like the cutesy like fucking romance. Yeah. Okay, I like that shit. Shut up. So I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is about this girl who has pancreatic cancer, and it says the very first start of the first scene of the movie that she dies, and the whole movie is about her meeting this guy, and they end up like, you know, falling in love, and it's so good. It's so good. And so the whole concept, I don't remember where it like originates from, or if it's like a Japanese phrase that roughly translates to it, but it's kind of like, oh, I wish I could eat that part of you, so that way you don't have to deal with it anymore, and you know, like kind of getting rid of it for the other person is the idea behind it, so that way they don't have to suffer. And yeah, it's so good. It's such a good movie. No depressing movies. Sometimes you just need a good cry. You know, and that's okay. There was one time, throwback to my ASMR days. Throwback to Tashi. I had this one friend, and we were talking, and we were both like, man, we could use a really good cry right now. So we decided to hop in a Discord call and watch the entirety of Anohana. Yeah. Yeah, we just sat there in silence, and all you could hear was our sniffles. Yep.
I watched
It
I
was
Want
good,
to Eat
though.
Your Pancreas out of a kind of morbid curiosity. I didn't expect it to be one of my favorite movies.
I literally love it so much. It's so good. Yes, I highly recommend it. Your uncle, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. Thank you. Tammy, thank you for the gift sub. Murph, thank you for the resub. Oh God, why? Happy 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of movies like that are kind of just like heartwarming romance, or like tragic romance, and it's just my heart. It's like my guilty pleasure. As much as I love horror and I love explosions and action, and there's something about that gets to me. Even comedy. Ugh. Why? Why do I need to feel emotions? I don't want to anymore. Romance anime is the good stuff, man. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's because, you know, it's like you feel the emotions through these fictional characters, and it's like, why couldn't it have been me? And then you start to fantasize and daydream and read fan fictions to try to cope. It's like, at least I can sleep peacefully. Self-report! Be quiet! No! No! Vote lazy off the ship. Gonna feel emotions and I'm gonna like it? Well, I do like it. But I get emotional. Morris, thank you for the 27 months! Thank you! Can't laugh too much? No, you know, I feel like you counteract it with a really stupid movie. That way you can just laugh and make fun of it. And then you feel better. And then you
I watched
cry
all
again.
of 86 in one night. So much sadness, then a beautiful ending.
Aww.
Most emotions I've ever felt.
Aw, Thank you for the big cheer, Moosty. It's nice to feel. That's where Zoolander comes in. Yes! I fucking love Zoolander. Yeah. For those of you guys who do not understand my hyperfixation, Zoolander is a movie. It's a pretty old movie. And it's about these male supermodels, but they're played by Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. And and it's like really tacky and cheesy, and they're like competing to be like the top male model. And then the big head honcho fashion man is played by Will Ferrell. Oh, they're not just male models, they're idiots. Hold on, let me look up a picture of Mugatu. Here, look. This is Will Ferrell in this movie. You guys need to see this. Oh my god, there's an Amazon costume of Mugatu. I know what I'm being for Halloween. I'm buying that. I'm gonna be Mugatu. Here, this is what Will Ferrell looks like in this movie. There he is. There's Mugatu. And he has a poodle with the same haircut. It's such a good movie. It's so funny. Yeah. Can you handle blue steel? It's so good. Yeah. Highly recommend a watch if you want a good laugh. It's just so fucking stupid. Speaking of stupid things to watch, you guys are gonna love this. I don't know if you've heard of the TV series called Ghosts. I think I heard there was a European one, but I'm talking about the American one. I think the European one's better. So it's called Ghosts, and it's about this couple who buys like this new mansion, and they're trying to renovate it to turn it into a cozy little hotel. However, the wife ends up having a near-death experience. And because of her near-death experience, she was like dead for a bit and then was resuscitated. So because she technically died, she can see all the ghosts that have died on the property or in the house, and it goes back like centuries. So, is it ongoing? I know there's like a couple seasons that I watched. So there's like this Victorian era woman, and they're still like in their like period clothing. There's a Viking, there's a Boy Scout, there's like so many. There's so many like really silly dumb characters. There's like someone from the what fucking war was it with the like a Revolutionary War fucking yeah, like one of the old school, the Civil War, the American Revolution, that's what it was. Yeah, he's got like the wig. It's so funny. So there's all these wacky characters, and they're all living together, and it's so stupid and funny. And the wife can see all these ghosts, right now, but the husband can't.
For my Okamiyashi's infectious good vibes.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your day gets better. You're welcome to hang out as long as you need. But yeah, so the American Revolution from both sides. That's right. And then there's like a love arc between the two sides of the war. Anyway, it's really fucking funny. And I had watched it, I feel like last year, a couple years ago. The series is called Ghosts. And the other day, I stopped back at my parents' house, and I walk into the living room, and my dad is watching Ghosts. And I'm like, "Are you watching Ghosts?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I said, "Oh my God, the series is so stupid." He says, "Yeah, I know, it's funny." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's my dad." Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy who doesn't wear pants. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving like bachelor party, you know, like getting the freak on and while he died, and that's just what he was wearing. And the ghosts all have different powers. Like one can knock over objects, one can control the electricity,
When
stuff
I
like
was
that. It's just
watching My
it's so
Hero
funny.
Academia over time, I instantly connected with the vibe of Tomura and Shoto as them, and I share a common backstory.
Oh.
Cinder 6 Flames, Cinder 6 Pyro Popsicle.
Yeah, they can't leave the property. Yeah, they're stuck there.
Wait, is this the show I've seen clips of with this one ghost with an arrow through his neck?
Yeah, that's the camp counselor, the scout troop leader. Yeah, the Boy Scouts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. That was yeah. Yeah, that was a good character. His name was Pete. Yeah, Pete. Ben, thank you for a whole year. Hawks, happy 28 months. Thank you. Maya Rose, thank you for the 23. Siberia, thank you for 25 months. Holy moly, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around. Cyclothon? Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Yeah. I'm just glad people like pyro power. And now you guys can get super hooked on sweet dreams when you go to sleep. What I had for breakfast? I had some raspberries. I've been on a like just eating a whole carton of fruit in one
Ever
sitting.
seen the movie Kingsman? It's a spy
No.
thriller that's very violent.
Oh.
Me and my dad always laugh at the most violent fight scene. We both have a very screwed up sense of humor.
Oh. You know, I also like scary movies that have a lot of gore just because I'm really fascinated about the practical effects of it all. You know, it's like, whoa, how did they make that zombie look like it's missing a nose, but there's an actor under there? It's just so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. When I was younger, when I got my airbrush for the first time, this was like over a decade ago, I was practicing zombie airbrush makeup on my mom, and I was just like making her look all gross and giving her blisters and like fake blood and all that stuff. And I was taking pictures because I was like, wow, like look at this good job I did. And my mom is like, burn those pictures. Never let those see the light of day. She was like, I look so ugly. And I said, Mom, you're supposed to be a zombie. Of course it's gonna be ugly. I should try finding those again. Just so I can look back fondly on those memories. TK, thank you for 2 years. Thank you. My mom wanted to be a hot zombie. Mom, no. I want to make disgusting things. There was my first ever, I guess, makeup, like, ever, was this tutorial I saw for like a fake not a prosthetic, but like a special effects illusion, I guess I should say. And it's where you it was just on the hand, so it's on the top of your hand, and you kind of feel where the, what are they, like ligaments, like the tendons. You feel where the tendons, like when you flex your fingers and like open up your hand, you can kind of see like where they connect. And I don't remember if it was like toilet paper or paper towels, and I had rolled them up and made it look like it was the bone. And then I took more and I put it around the outside of where like the torn off part was to make it look like the skin was ripped apart. And I used a bunch of liquid latex, and I made my own concoction for fake blood. And it was really bad because, so I was looking up a bunch of tutorials on how I could do it online. And the most popular was red food coloring and corn syrup. The thing with corn syrup is that it is very sticky and it does not dry. So it was just constantly
Then you have
wet
like Shaun
and
of the
just
Dead,
getting
where you
everywhere.
wonder how one of the zombies only had one arm.
It was so
and come
bad.
to find out it's because the actor only has one arm and they just played into it.
Well, that's one way to do it. And I said I was bad at chemistry. I am. But yeah, that was my first like special effects practical kind of makeup thing. I would show something similar on stream, but I don't want it to be viewed as like real violent content. I don't know. Twitch TOS is kind of, getting a little more strict lately, but it was really cool. It was really cool. It looked like an open wound with like bone exposed. And because I put the tissue paper rolled up onto my actual tendons in my hand, when I moved my hand, it looked
Something
real.
that I
Oh, it was so
didn't know is that
cool!
the fake blood people add in blue to the red to darken it.
Yeah. I had like a eyeshadow that I used to shade the wound. Yeah. TOS can be weird like that. Yeah, but it's alright. It is what it is. Dude, it was super cool. Yeah. I also, I was playing around with scar makeup too. There's this really cool product, and I feel like not a lot of people know about it. I feel like it's really only popular in the, I guess, makeup community, like special effects, practical effects, makeup industry. There's a product. I will always share this because gatekeeping is fucking wild. If you're looking to do realistic scar makeup, because I know a lot of you guys have been wanting to get into cosplay or are into cosplay, if you have a character with a scar and you want it to look really realistic, you should pick up something called Rigid Collodion. It is a makeup product that dries out your skin and it kind of tightens the area where you apply it, and it looks like a real scar. Here, let me show you. It's so cool. So cool. Rigid Collodion. It's spelled exactly like you would think it's spelled. Oh, this picture is perfect. So you apply it. It's kind of like almost like nail polish. Like it's got a little brush applicator. And when you apply it, you want to keep going over the same spot over and over and over. And this is what it looks like. And then if you add like a little bit of eyeshadow to add coloration to it, it literally looks like it's an indentation in your skin. And then you can just wash it off and then you're fine. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. It is scary, but it works really, really well. It's so cool. It does look real. Let's see. This picture's a little low quality. But like some of these are kind of scary. Like I don't want to. Where's another good example? I just feel like. Oh, here's a good example. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. More Rigid Collodion. Look how crazy. It looks real. Yeah, they use this in the film industry. Yeah, SFX makeup. Yeah, look how it looks like a real scar. It's like an indentation.
Well, be going to lunch in a few minutes. Well, be lurking to pay the Sinder tax.
Hey, enjoy your lunch. Doesn't it look real? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a really, really cool product for makeup and such. Rigid Collodion. Yeah. Wonder how long it takes. You just have to apply it and then wait for it to dry and then apply it again over it. And then the more you keep layering, it deepens because it just pulls your skin together. Yeah. SFX makeup so interesting to you? Yeah, that's why I'm super into horror movies, because I'll see like, that's especially why I'm into Saw. I know it's like gore corn, but there's something about it because it's always so interesting to me, like what kind of crazy contraption the writers are gonna think of, and then how they execute that in a practical manner, because it's all like practical stuff that these people are in, right? And it just looks so cool. And then it's like, how do they, you know, do the kills and stuff? It's so cool to me, you know, because it's things that look real, but they're not real. And then trying to figure out how they did it just to make, it's like there's a beauty in spooky SFX makeup that I really like. Yeah, not to be confused with impractical effects. Yeah. Another one is The Talking Dead. It was a talk show that aired after the Walking Dead episodes did. You know, back when the show was starting to decline. But I loved watching the behind the scenes because their talk show was all about what happened behind the scenes of the episode for that week, and they would show how they would do some of the zombie makeup and stuff. And I loved it. I loved it. The Saw soundtracks too. Yeah, those were really good also. Is that why I like Danganronpa? Yeah, I like trap room horror. I just think it's so fascinating. Yeah. There's also a TV show that was on Sci-Fi called Face Off, and it hasn't aired for a long time, but if you can find it on the internet somewhere, I would highly recommend watching it. It's a special effects competition reality show where there's a bunch of contestants and they have a set time limit to make different like face prosthetics and creature designs, and they bring them to life, and it's so cool. So cool.
Don't forget chat bits are free Sinder 6
No, they're not.
heart.
No, they're not. Severe Flipper, thank you for the 10 months. Dr. Claymore, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. I was on Sci-Fi, yeah. It was really good. I'm sad that they don't air it anymore. It was discontinued. But there's this one makeup artist who was on the panel of judges. Her name is V Neal, and she's a queen, and I fucking love her. And she does so many cool things and so many cool movies and stuff that she's worked on. And she has this catchphrase that has since stuck with me for describing things. She would always say, "This is bitchin'," and then me and my family started using it to describe things. It was like,
cool face emoji.
Man. Such a good way to describe things. Yo, you got my Texas Roadhouse rolls. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. It's on Netflix, but the seasons are interchanged. Really? Face Off's on Netflix? Ooh.
Sam Raimi's Evil Dead movies are making me question how much fake blood did they use. They used a ton
I'm
in
excited
the
for
first
Iron
movie
Lung
to the
because
point
of
where
that.
Bruce Campbell is all drenched in it.
Yeah, I think Markiplier said he almost like drowned with how much fake blood they were using in Iron Lung. That's the movie he's been working on. I'm excited for it. Yeah. Silver! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! Thank you so much! Thank you. He fucked up his eyes. That's what it was. His eye. The eye infection. Yeah, literally an ocean of blood. All the behind the scenes stuff. I hope they release that. Yeah, I'd love that. What was the show called again? Face Off. It's amazing. Beautiful. Entertaining. Jaku, happy 15 months. Thank you. Yeah, he got, I don't remember if he got sick. I just know he had some kind of health thing happen. Real blood? Pig's blood. I don't know, that'd be a lot. You can just mix up fake blood so easily. There's actually, I don't remember which behind the scenes clip I was watching, but I think they put, I don't remember what they put in the fake blood. I don't remember if it was fake blood or something else that, it might have been Walking Dead. It might have been some kind of zombie thing because they had to, like eat viscera or whatever. And I guess the actors just kept eating like whatever it was, because it tasted so good. And they're like, you guys have to stop. It might have been syrup, like chocolate syrup. I know some special effects blood has coffee grounds in it to make it kind of like thicker. Actual zombie behavior. No. Think it was Walking Dead. Okay. That's just so funny. Wait, they use rock candy in Breaking Bad? That's so funny. I definitely don't blame them for that one. It mixed molasses to make it viscous? Yeah, that was me when I made my own blood out of the corn syrup. Because corn syrup is thick, but it never dries. So it was like always wet, which I guess is kind of the point. But me, as a kid, and I was going to an event, I was going to a Halloween event with my special effects makeup, and it was just like, it just wasn't a look once it started just like sitting there for a while. It just got all gross. Yeah. But that's okay. Opposite of rubbing alcohol? I guess. I don't know. What is the exact opposite? Crazy over the small details of horror movies? Yes! Yeah, I'm always so fascinated about how they do stuff like that. Face Off was a favorite of yours? Me too! Yeah. Maybe I'll be able to rewatch it. I don't know. I say that there's so many things I want to watch and rewatch. There's not enough time for it all. Where the gore takes over the horror movies and it makes it uncomfortable. Yeah, I can see that. Terrifier. I'm looking at you, Art. So many movies, so little time. Yeah. I'm at least glad I was able to watch the Minecraft movie. I was glad. I didn't think I'd be able to. But that was fun. And Grello, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Is it out already? The Minecraft movie? Yeah. It was dumb and memeable and silly, and it didn't take itself seriously, and that's exactly what I was hoping for. And because I was just hanging out with friends, we were all just kind of like laughing at it and joking around, and it was so fun. It was so good. Go see it with friends. Come out last week? I think so. I'm just glad I didn't see it in a theater, with rowdy teenagers. Yeah. It was funny at first to see people scream chicken jockey, but then when all the videos started circulating about people just like trashing movie theaters, that fucking pissed me off. That made me so angry. Because, I used to work in... I guess it was more like food service, but I had to clean up after a lot of people. And I can't imagine just cleaning up all that shit. Because I don't know how much time they actually have between movie showings to get it cleaned. Setting off yeah, there was someone setting off fireworks. Someone brought a real chicken into the theater. People were jumping on each other's shoulders. Yeah. Usually only 15 minutes. There's no way that was getting cleaned in 15 minutes. There's no way. There's no way. There would have been other showings having to get canceled or delayed, Wow. And they throw food? Yeah. And some people brought whole bags just to throw the popcorn everywhere. Crazy. Yeah. Don't bring chickens. They had a shop vac to suck up the popcorn? Okay, but typically people aren't that fucking crazy at the movie. It's usually just oh, okay, if it's a spill, then they'll just go to where all the popcorn's built, in the one seat. Yeah. Yeah, I guess nobody was checking bags or something at the movie theater. The whole chicken. That's crazy. Yeah. Saw people not seeing anything wrong with that. I know I saw there was this one theater. I don't remember where it was, but there was this one theater that turned it into pretty much a rated R movie where kids could not, like anyone under 18 could not see the Minecraft movie without a guardian present, like an adult. And I said, good. Good, these kids are out of control. Ones who argue just do your job. Yeah. The job isn't cleaning up after you. The job is making sure the theater is clean for the people who come in for the next movie. Yeah. I think that's fair too. Yeah. Yeah. I also saw people suggesting that they could do like a chicken jockey themed showing where they encourage people to, get loud and shout. But I feel like people would troll and just do that in the regular showings anyway.
Wanted to buy more, but I know financial stability is sexy.
Yes.
So now I have a sexy pillow and I am sexy myself, Sinder 6
You're
month.
so base for that. Thank you for grabbing the pillow. I hope you like it. You're super soft. Someone body slammed a security guard? Wait, did a security guard body slam them or did they body slam the security guard? Did they get body slammed or did... What? What? Yeah, who slammed who? Oh, wait, this is critical information. The guard got slammed? Security professionals aren't allowed to body slam anyone? Why fucking not? I feel like, if the situation calls for it. If you're being rowdy and unruly and not following orders and causing problems for other people. Yeah, what is going on in American movie theaters? Yep, that's why I didn't want to go to one. Yeah. So how's it over there in the UK? How is it in the EU? How is it in I think I saw a Pirate Pub from Finland. How is it in the Netherlands? How is it in Norway? How is it in France? Yeah. Yeah. It's more relaxed in the EU. Damn. That must be really nice.
There is one
You wanna go to
video I saw
Norway?
where people lit off fireworks in the theater.
Yeah, we were just
and they
talking
went
about
off.
that. That's fucking
People be
crazy.
crazy.
Haven't heard of anything like that over there? Yeah. That's good. I'm glad you didn't have to deal with that. Gonzamon, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. There's still cheers, but no mess. I feel like being in the theater with people like going crazy cheering for a chicken would be so funny. And like, I get it, but the trashing the theater is just going a little too far. Ravenero, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. While you wait for movies to come out digitally? Yeah. I don't know. I've always just preferred it. It's like, what's the difference? You watch it on a big screen and you're surrounded by other people. Like, I feel like I'd just be more comfy in my own home. Is that the hermit talking? No. It's just, some people are nasty. Sarcastic Jack, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Someone threw a Molotov. I don't know about that. A fucking Molotov. How to speed run any percent speed run to jail. Yeah, that's kind of whack. Jail percent speed run.
Can't even watch it Norway cause this stupid country insists on badly dubbing good movies so they're ruined and I have to wait for the digital release Sinder 65k skull.
How do you dub over Jack Black? You enjoy going to the theater now and then? Yeah, I guess it depends. It depends on the situation, you know? Hope people aren't as crazy when the live action How to Train Your Dragon comes out. Oh my goodness. There's the fucking, what is it? Disney? It's Disney, right? Universal? No, it's Universal. It's Universal. The new Universal park has all of the How to Train Your Dragon areas up and stuff. And there's this one
as a cinema lover, I can watch a movie on in my home. There
was this conventionally attractive man working at
but I'm not financially
the parks,
in that way
like
yet.
the theme parks, and he ended up like getting harassed online because of it, and it was just like a really unfortunate, uncomfortable situation because like all of these crazy people were like going to see him and like trying to like hit on this guy who's just trying to do his job. And now they're starting to do the same thing with the poor toothless actor. You've heard about that? Yeah. I know, it's so fucked up. Just let this man do his job. Just let him do his job, please. Don't fucking harass people who just work at parks as character actors, okay? Yeah. But the park, I mean Hiccup? Yeah. Yeah. Hiccup's actor. They don't get paid enough. No.
Good evening and welcome to Pyropup News Network, aka PPNN. I'm Charlie D. Pyropup. Our top story is the Minecraft movie encouraging our children to bring nukes into movie theaters and forced chickens to be ridden like steeds.
Yes.
Let's go to top reporter Sinder in the field. Sinder?
Yes. Jeff, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. Syndicate, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Toothless animatronic looks amazing. So the Toothless is what's called a quad suit. So there's an actor in there, but all of the baby dragons are the little robots. They're the dog robots. And they're so cute. The way they just like prance around and it's so good. I want to go see the little baby ones. But yeah, the new Universal Park looks really good. And the food, there's this it's like a mac and cheese in like a bread. It's like rolled up in garlic bread. Oh my god, it looks so good. Hold on, what is it called? I'm gonna need to save this. Universal. What's it called? Mac and cheese cones. Yeah, the mac and cheese cones! Wait, what does it say? Wait, I've got to do a security thing to see this video. Let me show you this. Oh my goodness, it looks so yummy. Look at this. Here, let me... Where'd you go? Epic Universe. Look at them. That looks so good. Hell yeah! Oh. Yes, I want it, please. I want it. Yep. I'll take 10. Thank you very much. Holy schmoly, that looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like mac and cheese, garlic bread. Heart attack. Please. Please, please, please. So good. CJ, thank you for 12 months. Thank you. Okay, let's take a business trip. Ayo, Kaiser, you want to go to Universal? Hell yeah. What's the price, though? It doesn't matter. It's all about the experience. Vlog it for business purposes. Ooh. Trixie, thank you for 5 months. Dirty Glitter, thank you for the 15. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, vlog. Yep, business expense. Tax write-off. Mr. Accountant, please understand. This was very important business matters that were discussed in Universal. Yeah, we went to Orlando, Florida, just because. Just because. we met up with very important business partners. And then we saw Toothless. but like we were talking to Toothless about, you know, things. A team building exercise. Had to talk corporate matters with Toothless. Yeah, we needed Toothless to sign the NDA. we had to hand deliver. Oh yeah, bring Tricky in Vienna. We could have a boss rush meeting. Is Tricky the dragon translator? And Vienna. My fellow dragons. That way I have double the protection in case any of the other dragons think I look like a nice, tasty, fiery snack. Tricky would start crying when she saw Toothless? Probably. Yeah, she's the kind of girl that seems like she would love to go meet the cute little guy. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we need to go now. Mm-hmm. I remember seeing like a bunch of new rides, and that's like my weakness. I just love the adrenaline, you know. I love a nice roller coaster. I just wish that it'd be easier to meet up with friends and just go do fun stuff, you know. You want to go to Universal someday? I hope you're able to go someday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of Yeah, I really want to see the dragons. Dragons are fucking awesome, man. Traveling's so expensive. I know. Yeah, all the traveling that I've done since being a VTuber has been crazy. Yeah. Have I ever been? I have been to Universal. And I actually went to Halloween Horror Nights last year with some of the friends. And that was the best.
Charlie, she isn't looking. I am gonna take you to the local fair.
Hey!
Let's go before she sees.
I wanna go.
Kyoko 9 blanket.
I wanna go. Bring me back some fried dough at least, please. They're building a new Universal in the UK? Oh, that's exciting! I have not tried the Velocicoaster. I want to so bad. That's like #1 on my hit list. Fried ice cream? I've had it. I don't know. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit as good as I would have liked it to. You know? Velocicoaster? Yeah. It's the really insane roller coaster in Jurassic Park. Fried cheesecake? I've never tried that before. I like cheesecake. Fried Oreos though? Yes. That one gets a thumbs up from me for sure. It makes you feel like it's trying to throw you out. The Velocicoaster? Nice. I like to live dangerously. What dinosaurs do I like? I like the Mosasaurus. Yes. I like the deep sea creatures. Give me that thalassophobia. I'm so fascinated by it. Good choice. Yeah. Yeah. I also like what is it called? Ankylosaurus. The one that looks like it's got a fucking medieval mace on its tail. That one's cute. Yeah. The Loch Ness Monster. Did you guys hear the theory that the Loch Ness Monster is actually a whale pee-pee? Because sometimes when the whales breach the water, they just stick their pee-pee out and it looks exactly like the silhouette of the Loch Ness Monster. Like the old photo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's a whale penor. Why do I know this? It just came up on the internet when I was scrolling. Yeah, you guys have to believe me. You have to. The old photo is just a dick pic? Yes. Yes. But it's just a theory.
I am gonna head out. Gonna meet up with my friends and head to the Ren Fair.
What kind of theory would it be?
Bringing Charlie with me. Here are some bits for you. Have a good stream if I am not back before it's over.
Thank you. A hellhound theory. Cryptid theory. Ooh, yeah. Conspiracy theory. Yeah. Where the unicorn came from? This might be a hot take, but a unicorn isn't really that unrealistic. At least in my opinion. Because it's like, horses exist. Deer exist. It's just like, you know, it's just like one antler. Yeah. It's just a horse with a horn on it. Exactly. Yeah. Rhinos being lost in translation? Maybe. Pegasus is more believable? No. No, unicorn's way more believable. Some kind of deer mutation? Maybe. Maybe they do exist. They could probably splice together DNA just like they did with the dire wolves. Yeah, narwhals. Yeah. Shimmercoon, happy 26 months. Thank you. It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah. You know, playing Jurassic Park in the real world.
Everybody's bubble,
just a
but
prank.
Loch Ness is a freshwater lake with no ocean access. No whale PP to see.
Oh. So it's a different
That explains
PP.
a lot of sea monsters, actually. Though, the famous photo of Nessie was confessed to hoax.
Oh.
Toy dinosaur head on a submarine. Also, relics claimed to be unicorn horns are actually narwhal tusks.
Oh, they're called tusks?
I'm obsessed with cryptids, monsters, and other extinct species.
Hell yeah.
There is so much theories and speculation behind them that I find fascinating.
I love watching Wendigoon's videos about the different cryptid stuff. I know I said I'm not much of a React streamer, but it might be fun. It might be fun to just like watch and learn about cryptid stuff. Yeah. It's a tooth? I thought it was a horn. The Cryptid Tier List series? Yeah. Yeah. It's a trapped plesiosaur. Help him! No! Air Nove, happy 13 months. Thank you. Creep TV. Oh. Creepcasts. Oh, I love listening to the Creepcast podcast. It's so good. It's just Wendigo to Meat Canyon reading scary stories and like creepypastas and stuff. It's so good. The direwolves are so cute. They're not actually direwolves, but they are extremely cute. Yes. And I want them to go on to live happy lives, and I want to see more cute puppies. That's what I want. There's no tax, but I appreciate the bits.
People forget a lot of monsters were wiped out by the Roman Colosseum.
What? What did they make them fight each other? Yeah, there are no direwolves, unfortunately, but they technically do have direwolf DNA. They're just not full-blooded. Guardian direwolf real! Yeah, maybe they can grow up to be super giant massive, and then we'll have a new mount. Instead of riding horses into battle, we can ride direwolf half-bloods. Yeah, still adorable. Yeah, that's true. Hiya, welcome in. What's up? Thanks for hanging out with me today.
I've caught any of it, but it sounds like Connor plans to drink Pyro Power and Gamer Sups for the duration of Cyclethon 4.
Yeah, I think he's sponsored by Gamer Sups. But yeah, he was drinking Pyro Power. He was saying he liked it. That makes me happy. I'm just glad people like my flavor, you know? Not scientifically accurate? Yeah. But that's okay. You know what? I'm always happy to see any wolf news. So, I will take it. Doesn't matter the size or how ancient, it's a good boy. Yes, a good boy is a good boy. They should make dragons now. With what past DNA, Kaiser? We're going to have to find a dragon fossil. If you would like to donate to the cause, if you have any fossils to donate, from past dragons, duh. From Komodo dragons? Yeah. Yeah, because they have wings. I guess not all dragons have wings. They don't need wings. It could be like a Vienna noodle dragon. Almost 2 hours of yapping? Yeah! I guess today just turned into a yap fest, huh? It's nice and chill, though. I don't mind it.
Apparently, scientists managed to put woolly mammoth DNA into mice.
Oh, yeah, the woolly mouse, right? The woolly mouse. Yeah, I've seen them. Actually, noodle dragons are worms. No, they're dragons. Worms are worms. Dragon is dragon. Hump. It's like the Chinese dragons. No, wyvern is different. Wyvern is different. Hold on. I know one of them has... Let me pull up a chart. Yeah, wyvern has the wings as its arms. Yeah. Yeah, dragons have arms and legs. Wyverns only have legs and their arms are their wings. Yeah. Yeah. But worms do not have any limbs. So noodle dragons are still dragons because noodle dragons have arms and legs. Oh, it's called a lung dragon. Lung dragon. Yeah, it's called it's a lung dragon. It's not a worm, it's a lung dragon. In Chinese mythology and culture, lung refers to the Chinese dragon, powerful and auspicious creature often depicted as snake-like with 4 legs. Yeah! Worms live in the ground, so not a dragon. What's the difference? They have legs. Worms have no legs. It is just a worm. And lung dragons are the noodle dragons. Yeah. We're learning so much today. I love it. Proud by Drew. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, worm isn't another term for a dragon. It's a different mythological being. Drakes are wingless dragons. Yeah. Yes. I'm the dragon whisperer. Yeah. Me at Tricky in Vienna. You betcha. How do you think I got them to join Boss Rush? Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Worm dragons are more spirit than they are dragons? I thought they were a worm. Makes Dratini a worm Pokemon, not a dragon? Yes. Technically correct. Someone whispering for dragons? You couldn't hear it. Only dragons can hear the whispers. So if you can hear pss, 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 then you're a dragon. I know this may come as a surprise. Helicopter whisperer? Yeah, I can do that too. I wear many hats. Chinese dragons live in large bodies of water? That is not entirely true, according to mythology. Vienna's a dragon. Tricky's a harpy lady. No, she's a harpy dragon, okay? She's a harpy dragon lady. There are many kinds. They're not fucking real, so you can make it whatever the fuck you want. That's the cool part about it. It's even better. Yeah. Are you gonna say no to hot dragon women? Are you going to deny that? They're real! They're real to me! Yeah, get your fake facts straight, guys. Come on. What if instead of aliens at Area 51? What if instead of aliens, they have dragons? It's like
a worm
they bamboozled
is a term
us.
for a serpentine, legless or small-legged dragon, often described as a large, venomous snake or sea serpent in Germanic mythology and folklore. Ex Jormungandr.
Jormungandr. Area 52 has the dragons. They're keeping all the dragon and elf waifus to themselves. I want one. What the heck? I can't believe the world serpent is real. The world serpent is SCP-3000. Daisuke-kun! Happy 27 months! Thank you! I'd also probably have a good time watching SCP stuff. Wait, I just got reminded of this really sad, cute video that I saw. Hi, Momo! How you doing, sweetie? I love you. Hi. But you guys know I love the Pokemon Greavard. He's a little ghost puppy. And I just learned the most tragic lore.
Wait, Sinder,
about
would
him.
this make you the Dragoon Warrior then?
No. I am simply a hellhound. I'm just a girl. Okay? But there's like really sad, tragic lore about this little guy. About Greavard. He's one of the newer Pokemons. And he's a ghost puppy. And he's fucking adorable. And there's this one animated... I don't know if it's a fan animation or what. I don't know what it was from, but I saw it. And he was... There was this... Let me just try to find it and show it to you. I think it'll be more impactful if we just watch it together. Let's see. I found it. I found it. I found it. This was uploaded 2 years ago? Oh, shit. Okay. Are you gonna cry? I might. Okay, here. Let me grab. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna have to make sure you can see it. Zoom. There we go. Perfect. Slide this over here. Okay. Get ready to cry. So this is the Grievered lore. This is one of my favorite Pokemon because he reminds me of a dog I used to have that is no longer with us. So, yeah. Check it out. She's so scared. Me ghost hunting POV. Oh! It's the boy! He's so cute! Yeah. He just wants to play. Isn't he cute? A little candle on his head. Oh. Hi. Aww. So, the lore is that this little guy just wants to play and be a regular puppy because, you know, he's a ghost and he doesn't have anyone to play with anymore. But the longer you interact with the little puppy drains your life force. And it's just like, you're telling me that I'm gonna die if I play with this boy? Well, I guess I'm gonna be playing with him for the rest of my fucking eternity, my soul. Worth it. Look at him. He's innocent. Look at his little tail wagging. I love him. I'm gonna cry. I love him so much. His little sounds. You know what? We should change Charlie's bark to the Grievered bark. Because it's a little ghost puppy bark. He is just a boy. I love him so much. He literally looks like the puppy I used to have. I used to have a Cocker Spaniel. And he was the goodest boy. Mm-hmm. Why live if you can't play with the puppy? Me. Me! Yeah. True. The pup bark is pretty good. Buzz, thank you for getting yourself to Momo! Thank you! Hero, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so there have been some pretty exciting developments in my life recently. Unfortunately, I cannot talk about them, but there's just like a lot of really cool projects that are underway and in the works, some of which are going to be this year, some of which probably won't be till next year. But there's some like really, really big things that mean a lot to me, and I'm doing a lot of really cool things with a lot of really cool people, and I've just been in such a good mood because I'm so excited to just cook up even more cool things and events and just things for you to enjoy in general. So forever cooking, but you know what? It's fun. I'm really, really looking forward to all the stuff that's coming soon. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be really, really good. Excited for me? Yeah. Yeah. What will I cook? Well, today, I don't know, today like on the schedule, it was just sort of like I'll be live. We're hanging out. Sup, gamers? So yeah, I mean, I thought about playing Okami, thought about playing Unpacking again. Thought about playing Isaac, actually. That's a game I haven't picked up in a while. I don't know, there's just like so much I want to do, you know? Yeah, it's Cinder Sunday. Yeah. No plan, but you know what? Honestly, it's been almost 2 hours of just yapping, and I'm kind of vibing. I'm kind of having a good time. Binding of Isaac, yay. Oh, were we close to the end of Unpacking? Perhaps. Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like there's so many games that I want to play, but a lot of the games that I want to play are co-op compatible, and so I've been reaching out and wanting to reach out to people and just waiting to hear back. I did say earlier that in a couple days we're hanging out with Lazy and some of their friends. Some people I haven't really met before or streamed with before, but we're all playing Repo together. Yeah. Never have enough friends to play co-op with? Head on over to the Discord server. Join the hellhole. Make friends with Pyro Pups. Pyro Pups are always having game nights with each other and vibing and having a good time. I'm sure they would love to game with you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got cookies. Yes. Jitebo, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. PP server. No, it's the hellhole. Rising Galaxy Dragon, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Shy around people? Me too. And then I became a streamer. And then you just kind of get used to it. It definitely helps that you're not face to face with the people. It helps so much. Mm-hmm. Cookies, if there's milk as well. No, just cookies. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. We only have cookies. Nope. There's no milk. There's only pyro power. I'm sorry. Unless you're going to bed, then I guess you could have a cookie and then some sweet dreams that you can drink. Don't forget, you guys, there's are we under a week now? We have exactly 1 week left until the comfy drop goes away forever. So if you haven't yet, command AFK. Get some comfy sleepy pajamas. Get some sleep aid beverage, raspberry peach. Sweet dreams. It's so yummy. Get your body pillow. I know I've got mine. And use code Sinder to save 10%. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You snag some stickers. All the stickers are so fucking cute. Thank you. The sleepy swag. Yeah, the AFK drinks. So Sweet Dreams. The Sweet Dreams will be coming back after the pre-orders. And everything else is going to be gonzo. Mm-hmm. Cobra Air, thank you for 3 months. Wolfie, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Thank you. Code Cinder saved you cash money. I love that. Mm-hmm. Got some stuff to do. Take care. Good luck today. Even the clothes are gonna be gone? Yeah, all my clothes are gonna be off. Yes. No more clothing, sorry. My clothes are gonna disappear. They will be gone! Like a magic trick. Not so cute. Thank you for half a year. Thank you. Thank you for ordering the merch. I really, really appreciate it. Rising Galaxy Dragon. Thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Is this still Twitch? Yeah. Does it look like Twitch? Oh no, it would be so bad. It would be so crazy if my clothes just like fell off my body. Making more sound alerts? No. Now you're gonna turn it into one. You know what I've kind of been itching? You know what I've kind of been itching to play lately? I kind of want a nice, comfy Survivors-like game. Like there's so many, you know, different kinds out there, but I'm talking more along the line of Wedding Witch and Hollow Cure and like the comfier ones, you know? If only Hollow Cure had an update. I've already gotten so many of the achievements. So many! But not all of them. Not all the achievements, not yet. Thought I said survival? No, survivors like. Vampire survivors. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wedding Witch is addictive? Yeah! Maybe we play Wedding Witch again, honestly. Nunholy? Nunholy is a roguelite. Hollow Cure streamer would like one update, please. Yes, please. Please add my bow bows. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, yeah, because I know there's like a lot of Survivors like games out there. But there's a comfy vibe about Wedding Witch and Hollow Cure. Maybe it's just like the anime girl. Okay, are there any other anime girl Survivors like games? Please? Pretty please. I need anime girls in them. Neko Mimian. Thank you for the 3 months. Vampire Survivors just added some anime girls. But how anime? On a scale from 1 to 10, how waifu are they? You're interested in Anime Girl Survivors game too? Yeah! Like Sasquatch, they don't exist? Sasquatch might not exist, but Bigfoot sure does. They have that Nikkei one? True. It is a minigame though. Gungeon is a cute one, but it's not Anime Girl. Hold on, I need to stretch. Big stretch. That was a good one. Oh, I'm like sitting up straighter. Anime survival? You have to survive the cuteness aggression. 1 second. Just always cooking. Sorry for essaying. My bad. Posture check? I just did. I'm sitting up straighter. Sometimes I have the tendency to just sort of start sliding forward in my chair a little bit, and then I'm like leaning back, you know? And then you start kind of, shrimping a little bit. So then you gotta push back in your chair. So you're actually, so your back is straight. Same. Yeah. Has I dink water? No. I can drink some though. The shrimp posture. My sister had a baby, and the baby lost its legs. Hold on. You guys remember that? What was it? Wait, I found it. You don't remember that? Another thing is, my sister had a baby, and I took it over after she passed away, and the baby lost its legs, and now it's just a stump, but I take care of it with my wife, and it's growing, and it's fairly happy, and it's difficult because I'm working a second shift at the factory to put food on the table, but all the love that I see in that little guy's face makes it worth it in the end. True story. That movie was a fucking trip. Haven't seen Shark Tale in years. That's the shrimp monologue from Shark Tale. What app do I use to make my avatar? It's called Real People. It's called a Real Artist. The app is called Discord to communicate with my artists and commission them. Yeah. All my credits are in the about section of my my Twitch. Yeah. But if you would like an app to create your own model, you can visit the website Booth or Etsy, or you can download VRoid and you can make your own model. Yeah. But what prompt did I use? Hello, my name is Sinder. I love your artwork. I would love to commission you for some artwork if you are available. Thank you very much. And then if you are fortunate, they would respond with, oh my goodness, hello. I would love to take your commission. Please send me some information and we can work everything out. And then it's awesome and so cool. And then you get really cool stuff. And then you support people by paying them because it's their job, We stand supporting artists in this community. Yeah. Which app works best for models? VTube Studio. Yep. That one works best for me. Prompt was, please give me model, I give you monies. Yes. Mm-hmm. Heard that Etsy is unreliable when it comes to VTuber models. Truth to that, Etsy is just a site where sellers can promote their products. Whether or not the seller is reputable doesn't have any effect on, the website itself. Etsy has a lot of really talented creators that work very hard to make their livelihood, and there's always going to be bad eggs. It's like eBay sellers, there's always going to be bad eggs. It's like Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. So, if someone has a model, some people do their payments through Etsy. Some people have a coffee page that you can donate to get the, product. Some people use Booth. Booth is definitely one of the more popular ones. But there's a ton of affordable and free options for VTuber models. You just gotta look around. Yeah. Wraithrath, thank you for the tier 2. Happy 9 months. Thank you. Project Warlock, thank you for the 5 months. 9K, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the tier 1. Is that how you pronounce it? Coffee? Yeah. Because, it's like a donation website, and you donate in $3 increments because it's supposed to be like enough for a coffee, and I'm pretty sure they have a coffee in their logo. But yeah, coffee, KO-FI, coffee. Yeah, it's like it says, buy them a coffee. It's like a little donate thing. It's usually like $3. Are coffees still $3? I guess it depends where you get them. Maybe at a gas station? Yeah, definitely not any of the, coffee, I don't know. Definitely not like Starbucks. Yeah. $7? Well, I don't know, maybe they adjusted things over on coffee. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. It's been a long time since I used a coffee. Coffee, green tea, coffee, green tea. I was never a coffee drinker. No. Inflation, yeah. Nothing's as cheap as it once was. Coffee, no. It's so funny because my housemate's like, "You look tired. You need coffee?" I'm like, "No, I don't drink coffee. I've got my pyro power. What do I need coffee for?" I don't know. Something about the taste, even with like the sugar and the milk and all that stuff. It's just, but you know what? Coffee flavored ice cream hits. But I've also had iced coffee and I'm still not a fan of it. So I don't know. I don't understand. It's kind of like how I don't like tomatoes, but I like tomato sauces like on my spaghetti. It's just weird how some things work that way. You don't like the smell of it? I like the smell. The smell for me is nice, but just the beverage is not for me. Coffee ice cream is the best? I don't know. I can't betray my beloved chocolate. Chocolate covered espresso beans? Chocolate coffee? Might be a texture thing with the raw tomato. Maybe. Need the hot bean water.
I was never really into coffee either. The way I wake up in the morning is just taking an hour-long walk to the local pond.
Aww, that sounds nice. That's also a really healthy lifestyle to have. Earl Grey flavored ice cream. Oh, wait, that reminds me. I went to this restaurant when I was in New York, because I went to Numi's concert in New York, and we went to this really awesome restaurant. I think it was like yakiniku, and for dessert, they had ice cream, and it's like, if I'm out with my girls, we'll splurge a little bit on dessert, and they had tea flavored ice cream, and it was so good. It wasn't like matcha. It was tea. It was different and unique, and it was really yummy. I don't know if it was Earl Grey though. I don't know what kind of tea it was. I didn't bother asking, so I was just like, I love tea. That sounds delicious. And I ate it. It was so yummy. Man, I should have asked. I'll have to try to see if I can find the restaurant and find out what kind of ice cream it was. No, it wasn't matcha. I do like my leaf juice. In my starting screen, actually, my new Sleepy starting screen, I had Nano draw a cup of tea on my desk. Because I love drinking tea. The problem is, it's like, I would drink tea to wake up, but tea makes me feel so comfy. And so I feel like tea would just make me more sleepy because it's nice and warm and relaxing. I will drink tea in the morning, though, if my voice is a little sore. Because, I yap a shit ton. So I guess on the occasion. Yeah. It has the opposite effect. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's just something comforting about a nice warm beverage. It's like hot chocolate. You know, you drink it at night, and it's just so yummy. Recently tried matcha cream mochi donut with Oreo. That sounds so good. I love those donuts. Now you're gonna get me craving sweets. Hot chocolate ice cream? Wouldn't that just be like chocolate ice cream with marshmallows? Mama Wolf making good hot chocolate? Yeah. So there's this point in time where so there's this vocational school that helps that like goes and does what's it called? Like on-site projects. And one of the vocations in the school is carpentry and like building stuff. And so they'll take on projects to get real world experience to, go out and build things to learn and stuff like that for their vocation. And this there was a group of these students that actually helped my dad build a garage, like a regular car garage. And it was during the winter time, so it was really, really cold. And my mom, I think she either got out of work early or had the day off or something. And because it was so cold, she ended up mixing up this giant batch of hot chocolate and gave all of the people working on this garage just like a cup of hot chocolate, just because it was so cold outside, to warm them up a little bit. And it was just so sweet. It was so cute. Just handing out hot chocolates to all these, these people helping. That's so sweet. But yeah, it's like that must have been a big pot of hot chocolate. Just like a cauldron. Like a giant witch's brew of hot chocolate. All this chocolate and sweets making you hungry. You know what I say? You should treat yourself. Yeah. It's making you want one and you're sick? Oh no! I don't know, sometimes hot chocolate sometimes I just feel like so heavy after a hot chocolate, It's like just drinking liquid chocolate. If you're feeling sicky, maybe leaf water. Yeah. You get that? Maybe leaf water is a better option if you're not feeling that great. Good morning! What's up? Although, yeah, it's far from morning now, for me at least. Hot chocolate with marshmallows? Of course. Of course. There's no better way to enjoy your hot chocolate than with marshmallows. Is the leaf water hot? Yes. Unless it's pyro power. Still morning for you? Good morning! And Europe is 100% not morning? True. True. But that's why I like doing EU-friendly streams. I've been able to do them more often, which makes me happy. So that way we can hang out more often. What is leaf water? Tea. Because it's a bunch of 11 herbs and spices that you just kind of dunk into water, and then it makes a delicious flavor. Yeah. Opinion on iced tea? Like iced? Like Arnold Palmer? Like half and half? I like it. Slightly more morning? 3:30 in the morning? Why are you up so late? What? Banger? Yeah, this is in the lo-fi metal mix on Spotify. Damn, okay, based. I see you, Spotify. Yeah, the night is still young. 3:30 in the morning. British Raven, happy 13 months. Thank you, thank you. It's so crazy. It's so wild. It really puts it in perspective how big
Hey,
our planet
Sinder,
is.
I have been enjoying the more frequent EU streams.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
Thank you for doing them more often.
Thank you for being here to hang out. Hype train! Thank you! Thank you for starting one, guys. Thank you. Hold on, I need a water break. I've been yapping for so long. What do I have on my pillow?
I was at a concert recently
Command
and they hit
AFK
us
to
with
see
a
the whole
smooth
thing.
jazz cover of Walk by Pantera between the bands. That was an interesting one.
Smooth jazz. What a crazy intermission, though. Just in the middle of a concert, hits you with a smooth jazz rendition. You know, at least they're changing it up a little bit. It's better than the same stuff. It probably also kind of gives the band members a little more excitement because they probably play the same things over and over and over and over and over. You know? Oh, 1 second. Master, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Freedom Jazz. Is that like the Star Spangled Banner? On the sax. Listen, I'm not essaying that much. Stop it. You never use AM PM? I don't know. Military time for me, it's like having to do math to tell a time. You know? Because like if you're not used to it, it's hard to relearn something you've already learned, if that makes sense. It's like learning a new language. It's like you already learned how to say these words. Now you got to learn how to say them all over again. It's like, I know so many words. So many. Thousands. Is it that hard? Becomes second nature after a while? That's true. Can I read a clock? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. You learn military time from Animal Crossing? Aww. Aww. You don't do math because you have all the number hours memorized? Okay, I like that. Man, today's so comfy. We should get comfier. Wake up! Pew! Flashbang! Hi, it's Tashi. We're still in cherry blossom season, baby. She's taking over. Wow, it's so bright. She's so pale. Creeper Mage, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, man. Happy 27 months.
My brain auto-translates military time at this point. It also auto-translates a lot of Japanese from all the anime I watch. Cinder 6 Pyro Bark.
Oh. What am I doing here? I'm just hanging out, you know. Just hanging around. You can see through my smoke and mirrors. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope. Nope. Zip. Never got the chance to learn anything about Tashi. So, a bit of backstory. So I know a lot of you guys know that Tashi is my old persona from before I was a VTuber. So Tashi is the ASMR roleplay girl. But Tashi never really had a personality. Tashi was never her own person because all I ever posted on that channel was audio roleplays. So I was always a different character. You know, one day I was a yandere, one day I was a tsundere, one day I was a classmate, the next day I was a girlfriend, the next day I was a vampire. You know, it was just sort of like a character to be a placeholder to represent all these different tropes and all these different scenarios. But I was never able to really be me over on that channel.
Oh, it's Tashinder.
Sintashi. So, I was really nervous when I made the swap to being a VTuber because I had built a whole audience around just the way my voice sounds and not really who I was as a person. And I was nervous because I was like, well, what if people don't like it? What if people are just like, no, go back to being my ideal waifu, please? And now. But, you know, it ended up working out, and Tashi is always going to be a part of me and my lore and my backstory and how I came to be and how I became a content creator. And we actually just celebrated 5 years since I started the Tashi channel, which is really, really cool. But yeah, it feels like I can be more myself here. And I value that a lot. Can see why Tashi would be jelly of Sinder. Tashi was just a character trope. Yeah. Yeah, Tashi is just the voice, and Sinder is the personality.
What I thought when watching
really.
this music video is that Tashi is inside Sidner's here like a double personality, but I don't know the full lore yet, unfortunately.
The way the full lore is literally written out in the description that says, please read! Because I knew that a lot of you guys would ask about it, so it's in the description of the music video. It's right there, I promise. I know nobody reads YouTube descriptions, but I tried. I tried making it flashy. Of the music video. Yeah! Smoke and mirrors. Aviva, happy 34 months! Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, so recoloring this model specifically is really, really difficult because of the Heaven Hound fire being implemented on it, because the fire is a lot more complex on this model, and so it takes a long time and it's very finicky to recolor, so I'm just glad it ended up looking good. We did it. And also, well, not that, this one. Yeah, short hair, cotton candy. Oh wait, actually, cotton candy. Delicious. So sweet. Varos, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Why don't we change up the vibe for Tashi? Let me see. I'm gonna go back to what I know. Fur is pink as well. Yeah, so this is Tashi, okay? Tashi is my past life as an ASM artist. Not to be confused with the pink fire toggle. Okay, you know, I got the pink fire, got the blue fire, I got the different colors that you guys like to toggle between. But Tashi's different. It's not as bright, and it's more of a pastel. Cause she's got cherry blossom coloration. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pink, black, and white work well. Yeah. That's the color palette of Tashi's design. And there is wait. Is there a Tashi reference in my server?
The description. One thing I still
Hold
wonder
on.
is Tashi inside Cinder's head or something like a second personality?
It ain't that deep. Where's my references? I do. Yeah, there is one. So yeah, if you want to see the full design reference of my past life as Tashi, it is in my references channel of the Discord server. You can use command Discord to join. Here, let me pull it up just in case, because I know sometimes Discord can be a little finicky. Oh, she's huge. She's huge. So this is Tashi. This is her design. The character I made way back in 2020. Ages ago. So yeah, I just kind of took the colors. Played around with it, you know. Meow. Zip, zip. Sound like better? Does this look better? It's kind of giving. Similar enough. No headphones. No. I've got wolf ears. Cute. Look like bunny? It's even more fitting for the season. For the time of year. It's Easter. I became a hellhound. I was always a hellhound. Tashi was my human disguise. Not a Tashi model yet? I don't really see a need to.
I still say the recolored Kiggy looks like Funtime Foxy.
But it's not. True Final Boss, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. Then who is Cynthia? A figment of your imagination, that's who. Yup. She was never real. Cynthia's not a part of the lore. It's just Tashi. If Cynthia's not real, then who made this burger? Don't eat it. Don't eat that! I'm glad you like the hairstyle. Yeah. I guess the most accurate model for Tashi would be Frostfire. Because it's a white sweater dress. And Tashi has a white oversized sweater dress. Doblin! Thank you for all the bits! Holy moly! Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. How long does it take for you to get a hair ready? However long it takes to brush it, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of long, so sometimes, I gotta get all the, the little knots out. Yeah. It's all tangled sometimes. It just depends how much I've been moving around in my sleep. No. No, I take my fire very seriously. I can't just change different colors on command. It takes a long time. It takes a very long time to do, okay? Does it hurt? Fire? No. You should touch it. No, you should touch it. I dare you. No, my hair didn't burn off. No. No. It's still fine, see? When you have to be a chemistry major to recolor your hair. Actually, color theory is a huge part of being able to get the correct colors when you're recoloring a live 2D model. I know color theory is like a meme, but like actually actually a meme. It's yeah. Because color theory is a meme? Yeah! What is color theory? Okay. So if you take a color and you put it next to another color, it's going to make that first color look different. Okay? So it's like a combination of colors that alter how the colors are perceived by your eyes. Okay? So to properly recolor my model, it's not just a matter of a slider that changes the color of something, because that's not how it works. So the at least what's limited to VTube Studio are multiply layers and screen layers. So the difference is a multiply layer is like an overlay. So let's say you have something that is white, okay? You could use a multiply layer to tint it to be a different color. But if your white base is more of a gray, like a darker gray, then the multiply overlay is going to be darker because your base color that it's being overlaid on top of is dark. So for example, the fire is easier to get more accurate colors because the fire is a lighter color. So I can get lighter colors because the base is light. But for my hair, it's brown, so it's harder to get lighter colors to overlay on top of that because it has a darker base. So instead of a multiply layer, you have to use what's called a screen layer. But the screen layer doesn't look as good because it gets rid of a lot of the details that you can see. Here, if I get up really, really close, because I use the screen layer, a lot of the individual lines in my hair kind of get a little washed out. Whereas if I go back, you can really see all the different brush strokes that are in the art layers. But then I go back to this and they kind of disappear. So that's because the screen layer is almost like a paint bucket tool. You know how when you fill in some lines, it's just all that one solid color? So if you crank up the screen layer to max, it'll just be one solid color. Yeah. Still don't get it, and that is okay. It's a lot to learn, you know? When you want to recolor, it's like a coat of primer when painting a figure or a mini. Not quite. Yeah, the communal brain cell is burning right now. I'm just trying to explain it in case you were curious. When you paint your room a cool color, your room will always be around 5 to 10 degrees colder than normal? Really? It's also kind of like, when you paint, when there was like a bunch of different paint swatches on a wall, like different colored cards of paper, and they had different light bulbs that were all different colors. And when you have red paint on a wall and you turn on a red light bulb, the red like disappears, you know, and it just like blends into the rest of the room. But then it makes all the other colors change the way they look. So it depends on what kind of lighting you use in your room that can affect the way that the room looks. Yeah. Where did I graduate in design? So my situation is a little unique. I graduated with the most basic fucking degree I could possibly get when I went to college because I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But because I took a lot of advanced placement classes, I got a lot of college credits, so I didn't have to take my core classes. And because of that, I just needed to take a bunch of electives just to get enough points to graduate. So I just took a bunch of art classes. And so most of my college days were just art classes. I was like, I just need a degree, bro. And what do I gotta do? Yeah, so, I technically don't have any specialty in the arts. Like, it feels like I was an art student, but I technically wasn't. Yeah. I wouldn't say college is a waste. It depends. It depends. For me, right out of high school, I still didn't know what I wanted to do. You know, I didn't know if I would need higher education to do something that I'd want. I didn't know if I didn't need that. And honestly, it just felt like the next step that was expected of me. Because it's like, you know, everybody else that you know out of high school is going off to their universities and such. And it's just kind of like, what am I going to do? I don't know what to do, I guess. That's just the next thing for me to do. Now, what am I going to do? Just work at my minimum wage job that I've had since I first started? It's like, obviously, you want to move up and you want to do bigger and better things. Yeah. Not a waste, just so expensive. That's why I went to a community school, so that way I could save as much as I could. Still don't know what you want to do, and that's okay. I feel like a lot of it is trial and error. You know, you never know what you're going to want to try. Yeah. Try different colors. Yeah. It's all about finding something that sticks for you. Yeah. You went through 4 different majors in college? Yeah, I feel like that should be normalized. Because they make you decide what you want to do when you're literally still a child. How are you supposed to know? Yep. And I feel like the whole school lifestyle isn't for everybody. You know? Some people are just going to be into the trades, and that's okay too, because all that stuff you just learn from life experience. And hands-on stuff, you know? And that's okay too. Yeah. Can't think of a single job that would suit your skill set and that you wouldn't hate? Well, what kind of skills do you have? Maybe you could develop a new skill that you didn't know that you'd be good at. Yeah, I feel like it should be normalized for it to be okay to not know what you want to do. Yeah. 2 majors and a certificate? After you flunked 3 majors because you're still figuring stuff out? Yeah. I know, I remember wanting to be so many different things growing up. An artist, a chef, a vet, a marine biologist. That was a big one that a lot of people were like into. My dad really wanted me to be an anesthesiologist. Because he's like, how hard could it be? You just give people sleeping gas for surgery and then you make money.
I remember my mom went to college and never picked a major. Then, after taking a ton of random classes, she sat down with a counselor and picked a major from the list of ones she qualified for.
Yeah, you know, I also had a lot of help from a guidance counselor. Yeah. She kind of said, you know, well, you should at least look around for schools that you'd be interested to go to, just for the fact that you kind of have to, you know, get accepted and make sure that, you know, you'd be able to go to school there in the first place. So she's like, you should at least just like, do that and then go from there. Your grandpa was an anesthesiologist, not easy? No, not at all. I feel like I'd be way too stressed with that kind of job. That's like lives in your hands. That's a huge responsibility.
I was originally studying to be an architect, then I realized that I like building stuff instead, so I now have a job in construction.
Yeah, and that's like pretty adjacent, I'm glad you're able to figure that out.
I turned 30 in a month and a half, and I spent the entirety of my 20s wondering what I wanted to do with. The entire time I was thinking, I want to entertain. That's all I've ever wanted to do.
Hell
but
yeah.
I always thought it was impossible. So I swallowed my fears and have spent the past 6+ months busting my tushy on the project, and I've never felt so optimistic and creatively fulfilled.
Oh, that makes me so
Obviously,
happy.
everyone's circumstances are different, but seriously, chase your dreams, Pyropups.
Right? It's like, even if you don't think it'll get
I've
anywhere, as
always
long
loved
as you're
animals, so
satisfied
I
and
wanted to be a
happy
vet,
doing what you're
and
doing.
now I'm going to graduate next month with my bachelor's in animal science.
Congrats!
It's been a hell of a ride, Cinder 6 Pyro Spin.
Yippee! The home stretch, you're almost there! Finally! Steel Throne, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I got a degree. I didn't need it for the job at the bank, and I felt really fulfilled doing that. I thought I was going to be there for the rest of my life.
Not everybody fits the same kind of mold.
Right.
It doesn't mean you're wrong or deficient, just different. As
Everybody's
the saying
different.
goes, everybody is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid.
Right. Wise words to live by. I want to do so many things, don't have the money, can't find a stable source of income. You'll get there! I know, I feel like job hunting can be very challenging. But don't give up. Don't give up. You only have one life to live, and so you should try your best to do everything that you want to do while you have the time to do it. Yeah. Death, how's it going? Happy 10 months. Hope things have been well. I hope you're doing okay. It's good to see ya. Still hunting for 6 months now? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Good
There was
luck on the
also
hunt.
one semester that I wasted because I had a different advisor that year and all the classes I took were wrong for the degree I was going for.
That's bullshit.
The thing was, the classes seemed relevant to the general tech degree I was going for, so I didn't realize until I was getting advised for the next semester. All those classes, and no credits, Cinder 6 rip.
Oh, come on. They should have done something about that. Oh, that's BS.
I went to
Makes me
engineering
so
school,
upset.
dropped out before I could flunk out after my dad passed, then spent 9 years trying to figure out what the hell I wanted.
Aw.
Now I'm almost 2/3 of the way to being an aircraft mechanic.
Wow!
Life is a hell of a thing.
Whoa, that's huge. Good luck getting the rest of the way
I've
there.
always wanted to write my own comic book series but was never good at drawing people or places. I still write the story itself and make videos reading them aloud. Holding out hope that I'll find an artist near me to work with and really get it off the ground less than 3.
I hope so. That's so cool, man. I feel like it'd be so fun to have a comic or like a little short story, a little manga kind of deal. Like a webtoon. Oh, so cute. Yeah, actually a webtoon might be a good option. I know it's a really popular site. The pups chasing their dreams. I support it 100%. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of writers and artists and creatives in general have really, really seen a lot of positivity and growth and feedback and success with webtoon. I could do a webtoon of my lore, maybe. Like a whole little comic. Starting a PC building business. Yeah, PCs. Yeah, all the parts are always so expensive. I know that. But you know what? You always have to start somewhere, right? You never know what's gonna stick. Bam, bam. If one can get a manga. With the drawing style? I don't think I know who that is. Tricky thinking about doing a webcomic? Is she? I'm gonna want to read it. That sounds awesome. Yes. Yes, I want to support my friends and do cool stuff. Or keyboards. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people that have like keyboard building and customization businesses and stuff. People are always looking to make their setups look so fucking cool. The author of One Punch Man.
I used to work as a part-time baker, got sick of them not wanting to put me to full-time. So, I went back to college for robotics and automation.
Oh, what a
now
crazy
I work
switch
in the
up.
field as a draftsman.
Whoa.
If I can make it, so can you guys. Cinder
Hell
6
yeah.
hearts, Cinder 6 stap.
I love all the positivity and cheering each other on. You wanted to be a race car driver? Aww. Oh, and now you're working on the cars? Oh, that's so cute!
Hearing all these stories about people managing to figure out what they want to do with their lives.
I just hope it gives
After
other people the energy
is
and,
really
and
giving
hope
me
and support.
Hope I think, considering I just kind of got forced to drop out of college because of the college's mistake of my course.
What the hell?
And now
Sue them!
I'm really struggling to find the job after months of looking now. So hearing all this definitely gives me hope, Saku. Ooh, wiggle.
There was a point in time where I almost gave up being a VTuber.
First
Never
I
give up.
graduated
You never
as
know
an
where it
IT
could get
guy,
you.
but after years of failing to get a job I ended up as a forklift driver in a warehouse. I just have big toys
Are you
I
certified?
can sit on now.
We got a forklift certified pyro pup! Yeah, boy!
When I was a kid, I used to write comics and stories. I thought that I had such a unique enough imagination. I rediscovered that passion as a college student and decided to pursue that. Unfortunately, COVID happened and got stuck at my old job for a few years.
Aww.
Now I'm working in tech operations at a popular media company, but I still want to pursue that creative passion,
You should.
especially in film or TV.
I say you should always try to make time for your hobbies. Hobbies are very healthy and important to just kind of not weigh down your day-to-day life. You know? The routine shouldn't just be wake up, go to work, go home, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, go home, go to sleep. You know, you should do other things. Do things that make you happy. You know, creative endeavors. Yeah. Humans have more time for their creative pursuits. Even if it's just a little bit each day. You know? It's something. Gaming is definitely a hobby, yeah. For sure. You'll learn dexterity and problem solving and I don't know. I feel like there's a lot you could learn. I think it depends on the game you play, really. Yeah. Crazy awesome pyro pups in here. Yeah. 30 minutes a day is always better than 0. Exactly. Yes. You know, let's say you like basket weaving. Okay, basket weaving is your hobby. Okay, you sit down for 30 minutes a day, you start slowly weaving that basket. Over time, before you know it, you'll have a whole basket done. And then you'll be happy and fulfilled. Will it take several months? Sure, it could. But that's several months of time where you would otherwise not be making progress on the things that you enjoy. Yeah. Go have fun. Treat yourself every once in a while. Trying to relearn the piano. I'd love to relearn. Well, I guess not relearn, but just learn another instrument. Because I used to be a brass girly. I played trumpet, baritone, euphonium, and tuba. So it'd be fun. It'd be fun to pick up like a euphonium again. Maybe. But I also kind of want to learn how to play a stand-up harp because I think those sound really pretty. Time wasted on something you enjoy is not a waste. Yes, preach. Preach. Trying to fix your grandpa's power washer. Oh no. Hopefully it can still get fixed. String instruments, rise up, let's go. Either a stand-up harp or a kalimba, which would probably be the easiest option, or a hang drum. I feel like would be cool. Yeah. You still have your old euphonium. All of the instruments I use belonged to the school that, because I was in band, so I would borrow their instruments because it's kind of like a long story of just like a domino effect. But I started off with trumpet, and I had bought a trumpet, or like rented, or there was like some kind of payment plan that my parents were making on it, and the band class was dwindling after the first year. And then after the first year, there was only 3 of us trumpets left, and it was 2 other guys that I was in the band class with that I would sit next to. And one of them was kind of like making me uncomfortable and like hitting on me and like being really awkward, and I was just like not into it. And I feel like the band director kind of picked up on it, you know? And they would also like spit they would empty their spit valve on the floor, and I was like, this is fucking nasty and shit. And then one day, this band teacher pulled me aside and was like, hey, would you be willing to learn a new instrument? And I was like, okay, like, what is it? And he pulls out a baritone, and he says, it has the same keys, because trumpets have the valves, the 3 valves, those are the buttons, they're called valves, and a baritone and a euphonium and a tuba, they all have the same keys, like the same buttons to press. It's just different breath control to get them to sound differently. And so there were these private practice rooms that were kind of soundproofed a little bit, so because the instruments are loud. So me and my teacher went in there, and he was teaching me how to play the baritone. And because there's 2 different kinds of sheet music that are written for band. For instruments, like the sheet music, there's treble clef, which is for all of the, the flutes, the clarinets, the saxophones, and all that stuff. And there's the bass clef, that's for all of the bass line, the tubas, the bari saxes, all the deeper instruments, the trombones. And it's written differently from treble clef to bass clef. And I didn't know how to read bass clef. So what my teacher did was manually convert the sheet music from bass clef to treble clef just for me to learn how to play this new instrument. And he made it into sheet music I could actually read for like the right notes and keys and stuff. And I loved it. And my best friend played the bari sax. And I was able to sit next to her because we were both in the bass brass section. Yeah, W teacher. And then I loved the baritone, and it belonged to the school. But I could still take it home to practice because it was in this carrying case that had backpack straps. So I could just wear it as a backpack because it was heavier than my actual school bag. So I just carried my school bag in my hands, and then I had this baritone strapped to my back, like on the bus and stuff. And then over time, another year, I learned how to play the euphonium, which is very similar to the baritone. And then I learned how to play the tuba, which is really fun. And all of those instruments were owned by the school. And at that point, I wasn't really into the trumpet anymore. So I'd never really owned an instrument since the trumpet. So I unfortunately never was able to keep any of the other instruments because they didn't belong to me, but I was able to play them. Yeah. Alto sax player, you get it? Yeah. You love playing baritone and euphonium? Yay! Yay! They look the same, honestly. Like if you Google a picture of like what a baritone looks like and what a euphonium looks like, I'm not gonna like nerd out about instruments, but like the euphonium has a brighter sound than the baritone because a baritone, it's like all the brass tubing, okay? It's like winds all up and it looks like a fucking labyrinth, okay? A baritone, the tube starts from wide and it slowly gets narrower and narrower and narrower and narrower. A euphonium is the same thickness of tubing the whole way. That's really the big difference. Some of them have like the little bells that stick straight up. Some of them have them that curve upwards and forwards. But generally, the tubing is the big difference because it sounds a tiny bit different. Yeah! But then I quit when they discontinued concert band and they only did marching band because I did not want to get marching versions of the instruments I played, and trying to carry around these giant concert versions of the instruments were not for me. Also, a fun fact that I feel like not a lot of people know, because I played tuba, if I were to play tuba in the marching band, it would have been a sousaphone. So a sousaphone is usually mistaken for a tuba, and they're technically two separate instruments, but the sousaphone is just a marching band tuba. Like that's what it is. Yeah. And they're very big. They're very large. A sousaphone. Sousaphone. Think about how jacked I'd be. True. Yeah, sousaphone's the one that wraps all around your body. The really big ones. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always under the hope and the wish that everybody can find hobbies and career paths that make them happy and feel fulfilled. And I just want everybody to have a good time with their limited time here. You know. Nitro Drifter, thank you for the 10
When I heard that you
months.
played the tuba, I was so happy. I've been playing the tuba since middle school and even have a bachelor's degree in classical performance on tuba.
No way! Aw. Tyler Ronica, happy 28 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Phil Travis, thank you for the 5 months. Hex Moon, thank you for the tier 2. Happy 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We only get one spin on this great blue ball. Well, actually, we get several spins, but...
Sussaphone, for the way every player of that instrument I've ever known in marching band had been sus.
I feel like marching band kids are closeted freaks. Just from like what I've observed after I left the band because I didn't want to do marching band.
I started with alto sax, then once I got to high school, I did bari sax, also was on the drumline and marching band. Best shape Eve ever been in. Mm-hmm. Only been downhill since.
They're not closeted, just freaks. Well, okay, let's not set any stereotypes here. More of a percussionist type of guy. Drums. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying what I observed from my own experiences around
I've been feeling
people
very
like that.
lost in life for years, but thank you for the encouragement, Sinder 6 Heart.
Yeah, never give up. Like I was saying earlier, I almost quit being a VTuber because, there was a lot that had happened because, I knew that I wanted to try it and try streaming and get like a cool anime girl model because I just thought it looked so cool and fun, and I was already an anime girl on the internet with Tashi doing ASMR stuff, so I was like, and I had done a couple streams on YouTube as Tashi. I think there was like three that I'd ever done within the 2-year time period. And so I was like, I could probably get more used to it, and have like an actual animated avatar. That'd be really awesome. And so my character design was finalized at the end of the year in 2020.
In addition to tuba, I also play bass trombone. Currently in grad school as a jazz studies major.
Hell yeah.
My brother was in marching band and I can confirm he was and still is a freak.
Hey, don't call about. Not on twitch.tv in front of 4,000 people. But yeah, so my design was finalized pretty early on, and trying to get a commission for model art and rig was near impossible for me. It took me a year and a half to actually debut and get a live 2D model because of how complicated the fire was. The fire was a very big roadblock because I wanted a character design that would stand out and be unique. Because, you know, the VTuber scene was growing and I wanted to do something really cool and creative. And I was like, well, surely nobody's stupid enough to slap fire on their model. And I literally could not find anybody that was willing to tackle a crazy project like that because the VTuber technology was still very new and people were still learning how to implement different things with it. And within that year and a half from concept art to debut, I had so many artists fall through, rig artists fall through and apply to get in with other rig artists, and they didn't have availability, or they weren't able to tackle my project. And because Nano was very new at making models, she had only done one other model when I commissioned her. So she was still very new to learning how to properly draw live 2D models. And I'm glad I was able to help her improve her live 2D cutting. But we actually had to hire somebody else to go through my entire Photoshop file and tell Nano exactly what pieces to separate, like even further, which is way more complicated than you would expect. So I don't have any on this model, but a common feature on a lot of my other outfits are the spiked bracelets, like the spiky necklaces, you know. It's like the black band with a bunch of silver spikes on it. So the black band has to be its separate layer, but in order for the widest range of movement possible, you have to have all the spikes on their own separate layers. So if there's 6 spikes on one bracelet and you have 5 of them, that's a lot of layer separation. And that's just one element, you know? Then there's the hair. Then there's all the arm versions. Then there's all the layers of fire that had to be drawn. So it was a huge, long process. But it was eventually done. My first model had frame-by-frame animation. It was 12 frames that looped that Nano drew herself. And then I actually had to find a bunch of references. I downloaded so many GIFs of frame-by-frame hand-drawn fire animations for Nano to reference. And she did a great job, and it looked amazing. And so it was just frame-by-frame animation that was just sort of slapped on my VTuber model. And then my 2.0 model has live 2D rigging, because then we worked with Twin, and she was able to actually manipulate the layers to look like fire. So it's like, oh, things are improving. The technology's getting better. And then, you know, now we have After Effects fire. But during that time period where I kept getting denied and turned away and canceled on, I was actually in with a couple different people that were actively working on my stuff, and then they had dropped my project because they were like, yeah, no, I actually don't think I can take this on. And I was so discouraged, and I felt like the universe was against me, and you know, maybe it was a sign that I shouldn't pursue this path and hobby and try to do it. But then, you know, the clouds parted and there was a silver lining, and things ended up working out. And and I'm very, very fortunate and glad that they did. But, you know, it's like, even, and I know I know, being a streamer is such like a, it's not nearly as, important to other people as like, a job that they've wanted their whole life. It's kind of like a less serious sort of endeavor, but it still meant a lot to me. And I know that even little simple things can still mean a lot to a lot of different people. This feels nice when things eventually work out. And I just hope that you guys are also able to,
being on the topic of Tashi, will there be
find
more
success
3D
with what you want to
ASMR
do.
content soon?
Yeah.
Or will that be
Just keep
after moving to
going.
the new house? Keep up
Yeah,
the
I haven't
awesome
been able to do
content,
3D stuff
Cinder.
because of my
I
housemate's
love
dog
being part of
barking and
this
my PC
awesome
fans being
community,
loud
Ox.
and
I love
the room that I have to stream in because I stream in a basement. But once this new house is built, you betcha things are gonna be so fucking awesome. It's gonna be so much better. 3DO streams, maybe even cooking streams, maybe a house tour. I gotta show you guys cool stuff. Thank you for believing in yourself. I always try to do my best with everything I do. I feel like that's all you can do is your best. Yeah. So never give up. Never give up. Never what? Never what? Yeah. Learn to watch me cook. We'll see how that goes. I just really want to cook video game food. There's food in video games just looks so yummy. Never surrender! Yeah! Firemark, happy 14 months. Thank you. Travesty, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, lava chicken. No. What food would I make first? I'm so glad you asked. So, I don't play Genshin Impact anymore, but there's this one dish that's in there that's called chili mince meat buns, I think. Chili mince cornbread buns. Chili mince cornbread buns. Yes. They are, it's essentially sort of like, it's like a bread bowl, but small and made out of cornbread. And it's pretty much beef stir fry with a bunch of veggies.
This messy hairstyle is doing something for me.
And then you scoop the meat and veggie stir fry into the hollowed bowl section of the cornbread bun, and you eat it like that. Oh, it looks so good. So yeah, that's what I would want to make for my first one. It's like, how hard can it be? It's a stir fry with cornbread. Cornbread from scratch might be hard, but I could try. You'd need it? Me too. It's like my mouth waters just thinking about it. How come? I don't know, I just kind of fell out of it. It's like the lore getting convoluted, and I think I got kind of tired of open world games because I was always like on the completionist grind, because seeing that 100% exploration on the map was so satisfying to me. And then I tried playing Woowa, and it was the same deal. And then I got just like so burnt out from that kind of game. Because my brain is so completionist coded. Yeah. But Nikke is my ride or die. Yeah. And it takes so long. Yeah. Good thing Zenless is an open world. True. I don't know. Also just like, I haven't been a big fan of some of the character designs. I feel that way also with Honkai Star Rail. It's like everybody feels kind of samey. Like all the character models are similar body types, and it's like if you have them all in a lineup, they're just very, very similar. That's why I like Zenless, because a lot of the characters are very diverse and they like physically look very different. And then Nikke just has all my waifus, and I love them so much. Yeah. But yeah, Bam, 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 bam. I heard that some of those games have been having really good updates lately. Yeah, I'm just really happy that, the people who enjoy those games are still getting banger content. Even Nikkei's pretty diverse in their body types. Yeah, oh my goodness, the new one! The new Nikkei. My beautiful baby. Yes, the bread girl. Are you ready for Bready? She's adorable. I just feel like it'll give so many girls so much more confidence to see this character that looks like their body type, and everybody is going crazy loving the character. Oh, it's gotta feel so good. That makes me so happy. So happy. Yes, justice for squishy girls. You got her on your team. Aww. Aww. Gotten Brady no luck on Crust yet? I haven't been able to do any polls lately. I've been so behind. So behind on my Nikkei girls. Ah. Phoenix, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Nikkei always surprises you? Yeah, honestly, their storytelling is just so good too. But their 2.5 anniversary is coming up soon. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm so excited. Are we gonna get a cool new character? Are we gonna get a crazy new event? I'm excited. Your money's on Siren? Yeah, I heard that there's Little Mermaid side story right now. Is that right? Side quest, yeah. Siren, yes, please. Oh my god, please. Please. We need that squad. You've been saving all your gems for the 2.5 anniversary? Yeah. There's bubbles on the announcement art. It has to be Siren. I hope so. Oh, gets me so excited. Comfy Yap stream. Yeah. Hansel and Gretel. Oh my god, I want Hansel and Gretel the most, I feel. We need to know the Grimm's models too survived. Yeah. Yeah. Nikkei, please. Please don't break our hearts again. You know they are, but, don't break it. It's okay to break it. Just don't shatter it. You want me playable in Nikkei? Yeah, I don't think there's really a character similar to me, huh? That'd be cool, though. Like a line of monster girls? Nikkei, you've got an untapped audience, an untapped market. Monster girls! At least Siren's a step in the right direction. And I guess, like Biscuit and Nero are there, but they're more like soft baby girls. They're not like, they're not waifus. They're sweet baby girls. Yeah, I guess Red Hood would be the most similar, huh? Yeah, please buff Nihilister. Oh my god, please. Speaking of Nihilister, I've been trying. So, I've been hard on the grind lately. When am I not? But I've been trying to really get ahead of things because I'm usually just like, I guess like on schedule for things. But I want to get ahead of things so that way I have more time to continue working on my cosplay of Nihilister. The cosplay has been on pause for so long because I've been so busy with so many cool things. Yes. But I do want to do more Nihilister crafting streams. I definitely want to do more hand cam streams in the future again. Like, I miss building Legos and doing the pixel art and stuff like that. So I kind of want to do more of that. Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully in the future we can do more cool hand cam stuff like that. But it's been a process trying to get caught up. Well, not caught up, but get ahead of the game with everything. Yeah. Because I got a lot of stuff coming up. But I think I might get a lot done off stream because it's really hard. I actually I was talking about this the other day. Right now, the next steps are gluing stuff and sanding stuff. And I can't really glue down here because I stream from a basement. I live in a basement. It has poor ventilation, poor circulation. The tiny little basement windows are all I really have. And I do have a respirator to use the toxic stinky glue. But then the glue fumes linger in the air and there's no good way to cycle the air out. So I always get lightheaded when I use it. It's like really bad and unhealthy. So I can only do that like when I'm visiting my parents. I mean, half of the build is at my parents already because I can use their garage space. My housemates don't really have that. But I also need to sand stuff, and I can't do that on stream either because all of the little foam dust particles are gonna get in all my electronics, and just it's not gonna be a good thing, you know. It's not gonna be pretty. So I was thinking, if I do make significant progress off stream because of that, any pictures that I take of my progress will probably just go up on my Patreon. Yeah. It's there just for bonus content. It's kind of like a bougie sub, like a bougie Twitch sub. But instead of emotes and no ads, it's like behind the scenes stuff that I'm working on, teasers for upcoming projects, some wallpapers that I have for you guys, and a special Discord channel that I yap in. What do my parents think of VTubing? They think it's fucking awesome. They watch my streams all the time. They're always like, they're following my friends and seeing what they're up to, you know, like on social media, and they're supportive of all my friends and stuff like that. Yeah, they're super into it. My mom's my number one fan. I don't know. My dad's gonna have to fight her for that. My mom is just like a little... She's my biggest stalker, let's just say that.
I have a spray booth and attachment to vent the fumes of paint through the window of my basement.
Yeah.
You could try something like that.
Even so, I don't know how well that would work. Because I don't know, having a whole hood contraption fitting at my desk, plus being able to point the camera at what I'm working on, might be a little complicated. But we'll see. Pop Wolf ever get a hold of the God Rare V card? No. No. I think someone reached out to the person who got my one of one, to see if they would be interested in giving it to Pop Wolf, but it looks like they just want to keep it. Unfortunately. Maybe someday. I was an only child growing up. Yeah, how could you tell? How could you tell? You'd be tempted to keep it too. Aw. Yeah. I mean, I told my dad, I was like, you know, maybe. Never say never. Only child gang. You'd have a hard time pairing with the two. That's totally okay, you know? You get lucky, you keep your luck. That'll be your lucky charm now. Yeah. Pop Wolf isn't sad. He gets it. He understands the excitement. There's only one in existence. Come on. Who wouldn't want to keep it? You wish you were an only child? There was a major part of my life where I wish I had a little brother. Yeah. That feeling has slowly gone away, but yeah, it is what it is. I feel like I always see everybody wishing they were an only child, but then when I see like siblings genuinely get along, it just makes my heart so warm and happy. Yeah. I had a lot of cousins that I was close to. They kind of felt like my siblings. It's actually so crazy because every single cousin that I have has either a brother or a sister. Like, there's always two of them. Like, family A has 2 kids. Family B has 2 kids. Family C has 2 kids. And there's, like, so many within my extended family. Every other family. 2 kids. Me? Just me. It's just me.
Me and my brother are 6 years apart. So growing up we never got along. Now we don't fight, since he lives at the other side of the country.
True. You'd have to really go out of your way to pick a fight. You just have those moments. Yeah, I guess so. You know, there's always conflict, you know. It's like, it's my turn on the Xbox. Yeah. My parents were like, yeah, one is enough. That's like exactly. Yeah. That's exactly it.
Stickers, pillows, and mouse pads, oh my.
Yeah. Well, no mouse pads right now, but yeah. Or you could try some Sweet Dreams. It's delicious. It's my brand new Gamer Subs flavor. It helps you sleep. Pyro Power isn't going anywhere. Especially not now that it's fueling the cyclothon. Yeah, Connor's been drinking Pyro Power. He messaged me saying that he likes it. So I'm glad. I'm glad it's given them energy to keep going for a good cause. Not sure how melatonin would affect you. Well, okay, so AFK is the sleep aid that Gamer Subs has. AFK on its own is a magnesium-based sleep aid. AFK Plus is an alternate version that has added melatonin in it. So the melatonin version is only available in the US, but if melatonin typically is in your jam, I would try just the baseline AFK. It's magnesium-based, so it'll have a different effect than melatonin does, but it is still a sleep aid at the end of the day. Sweet Dreams is a raspberry peach flavor. It's so yummy! Off the record, they said it's like the most delicious one. Yeah, and please be careful with the serving sizes, as you should also with the caffeinated beverages that Gamer Subs has. Yeah. But it's really yummy. Trust. And so right now, all of the merch, including the tubs, are on a pre-order because when I first launched Pyro Power, it all sold out in a day, and then it took a while for the restock to happen, and so a lot of people missed out on the first launch. So I wanted to make sure that doesn't happen again. So it's a pre-order, so that way enough of you guys have plenty of time to order everything, and then it'll ship when it's in and ready for you guys. However, after the pre-order period ends, not sure exactly when, but AFK and AFK Plus Sweet Dreams will be back on the Gamer Subs website permanently. So if you're not able to get it during this pre-order period, don't worry, because it will be up on the website just like Pyro Power. So both of the flavors will be up there permanently and restocked when need be. So you guys can restock your supply when you're getting low, if you guys like it, if it's helping you out, if it's giving you guys sweet dreams. Yeah! Sound good. However, there's exactly a week on the 20th of this month, the body pillow stickers, PJ shirt, and PJ pants are all going to be going away forever. So if you want to snag one of these bad boys, you know what to do. Command AFK. Use code Sinder to save 10%. Save your money! Yeah! Yeah, don't forget the discount code. I see some of you guys commenting like, uh-oh, I forgot to use a discount code. I was just so excited to get the stuff. Forget to save money? You're so silly! Cancel the order and replace it. Body pillow? Honestly, like, say and think all you want about body pillows having, you know, a suspicious appearance. But genuinely, just like a pillow like that is so comfortable to sleep with. Oh my goodness. It's so comfy. The amount of times my own mod has forgotten to use a code is crazy. Wow. That's wacky. Okay. Yeah. Question about V-Card? I am not the person for V-Card questions. Unfortunately. I'm a Gamer Subs co-owner, partial owner. V-Card works a bit differently. I'm not involved in any of the development or stuff on the back end for V-Card. Yeah. I'm not a partial owner of V-Card. Just Gamer Subs. Yep. Yeah, sleeping with body pillows, oh, so good. It's so comfy. Like, not even in a suspicious way. It's just, like, genuinely so cozy. Yeah. Take my word for it. You can trust me. When have I ever steered you wrong? Partial owner? Yeah! I announced it at the start of this year.
As someone who is chronically
That's why I've got my
I can
billboard
say a body
branding.
pillow makes sleeping so much nicer.
Yeah.
Especially if you used to cuddle with stuffed animals as a kid.
Me.
Plus waifus now.
Me literally still having just a shit ton of stuffed animals. As a side sleeper, I'm such a bad side sleeper. Blech. But you know what? I'm always down to have things that help other people. I feel like that's what I've always wanted to do with my life. You know, because it's like out of high school, you're kind of expected to know what you want to do. And it's like, I think I discovered that when I got my job at the bank, because I was able to genuinely help people, help them save money. I helped them from scams. I helped them with fraud, you know, and then people trusted me and they felt really good about me being the person to help them out with stuff, you know, helping them with their first credit cards and bank accounts and stuff like that. And it's such a good feeling, you know, when people are happy and they appreciate what you do for them and all that stuff. And then when I started doing ASMR stuff, people were saying, oh, this helps me sleep. This helps me feel less lonely. And it was just like another feel-good experience for me. And it still carried through even though I became a streamer after that. Just like having a safe, comfy place for everybody to just be in. You know, no pressure to have to engage and chat. Just to like lurk and be comfortable and just vibe and enjoy your time here. You know, I've had so many people say that it helps them through tough times. And I always hate to hear that, but I'm always glad to hear that at least it's some help. You know, something is better than nothing.
Really glad those were in this drop.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. You know, because it's like I know some people really struggle with sleep. It's a thing that I also struggle with that, you know, means a lot to me personally. So I'm just really happy that Gamer Subs has the AFK. So that way I can also help you guys sleep with a really yummy, delicious drink. It's really meaningful to me. Yeah, so it genuinely means a lot that you guys are vibing with it. Sleep's a nightmare for you. No, you need some sweet dreams. That's what you need. Widowy. Lack of sleep. Sleep is so important. It's so important, you guys. Please take care of yourselves. Please, sleep is not for the weak. You're gonna be weak if you don't get sleep. Because your body needs it. Megan, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Not even melatonin helped you. That's the crazy thing, because everybody's different, you know? If melatonin didn't help, maybe magnesium will. And the way AFK works, I actually had a pirate pup come in here and talk about it. But with AFK, for best results, you want to incorporate it in your nightly routine and have a glass of it every night. Because, you know, you drink it one night and kind of expect for it to work immediately, but it's not always like that. So you gotta keep drinking it every night, and then you will start having such good sleepies. You haven't dreamed once? That was you and it's still working? Ah, I'm glad to hear that. So yeah. Magnesium with melatonin might slap. Well, you can try it if you're based in the US. It's something about international regulations for melatonin specifically. Because, anything that helps you fall asleep can be, a little concerning and a danger. If there's too much of anything can be very bad, but it's something especially that a lot of other countries are cautious about. Yeah. No medicine? Because I think in some countries, you need a prescription for melatonin. Yeah. Sleeping too hard is bad, yes. We want you to be awake so that way you guys can enjoy the streams. And if you sleep through everything, you're going to miss all the cool stuff. Yeah. Eating 22 bananas and getting potassium poisoning. Is that it? Only 22? Whoa. In the Netherlands, you need a prescription for it. Well, yes, you need sleep, but too much of anything is bad, okay? Wish you could get restful sleep. Aw, I hope someday. I hope someday you are able to find a solution that helps you sleep more comfortably. Sometimes it's even just the mattress you sleep on, Sometimes all the sweet dreams AFK and all the body pillows in the world aren't enough to fix it, and the whole time the solution was the mattress that you're sleeping on. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah. That helped a lot for me. I was having really, really bad back problems, especially at night when I was sleeping, and then I changed my mattress and it was a whole new world for me. Yeah, invest in a new mattress. Yeah. It can be tough though. Brand new mattresses? Ugh. Big dent to the bank account. Have to have a firm foam mattress. I am on the softer side of things. I like soft and squishy. If it's too hard for me, then I can never get comfy. Crispy Kareem, thank you for the 10 months. You got the Boss Roast merch delivered. Yay! I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Thank you again. Box spring or waterbed? Do waterbeds even exist anymore? Those were a huge problem. Yikes. They do? That's why. They never went away? Damn. Yeah, your parents have one. Wow. Yeah, I've heard a lot of negative things. My grandparents used to have one. I remember it was so cool when I was younger and I would have sleepovers at my grandparents' house, and the fact that they had a waterbed, I was like, this is so cool. And they're like, don't jump on it. Don't do that. Yeah, I feel like it's a very outdated product. Sometimes your desk is a good sleeping place. Oh no, you're probably overworked if you're falling asleep at your desk. Very pointy cat. Yeah, you gotta be careful. All that still water inside. I don't know. The one scene of Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah! That takes me back to... You have to keep an eye on it, but if maintained, it's comfy. Yeah. I might have laid on my grandparents' waterbed, but I honestly don't remember. I don't remember what it would have felt like to lay on a bed of water. I guess... Wouldn't it be similar to falling asleep on one of those floaties, on a pool? Those are pretty comfy. Just like sunbathing. Yeah! It's a strange sensation. Yeah, because you could probably feel the water swishing around if you were just to kind of lay back on it. They hurt your back a lot. I could definitely see that. There's not really any structure. It's all fluid. Finally got a memory foam mattress. Oh, I have a memory foam mattress topper. That's really nice. You put sheets on a waterbed? I would assume so. How else would you clean your bed? More water! More water on the waterbed! Anyone like tucking the blanket under your... Yes, that's the only way to sleep for me.
Mindset over the past month ever since I lost my dad.
I'm sorry
Keep
to
up
hear
the
that.
positive energy. It's been a big help, Sinder.
Thank you. I will. That's all I know how to do. I don't know. I don't know how to be anything else. I don't know. I just appreciate you guys, you know. I like your company, and I'm glad you guys like my company. That's it. Just means a lot to me, really. Become bed burrito. Yes. It's kind of like I don't know. It's a dilemma that I have, I should say. Because I love sleeping with just fluffy, fuzzy blankets. Love it so much. And recently I got a heated blanket. But the thing with the heated blanket is that the directions say that the blanket cannot be like folded on top of itself at all. Because, you know, if the heating wires inside the blanket start to touch each other and then they get even hotter than they're supposed to be, that's not a good thing. So I can't tuck my feet. I like to flip the covers up so that way my feet are like tucked in the covers because it's more like warm and toasty that way, you know? So I can't do that with the heated blanket, but I really like the heating function of the heated blanket. So sometimes I will just keep the heated blanket off so I can tuck my feet, and then other nights I will turn it on and I don't tuck my feet. I mean, I have like 7 fluffy blankets, and the heated blanket is a fluffy blanket too, but you know, it's like then there's a bunch of wires and cords with the heated blanket. It's just so easier to, you know, just use it sometimes, depending on what I'm feeling. Yeah. Someone told me, yeah. If someone told me I'd be where I am right now, back when I first started, like 5 years ago, when I first started my ASMR channel on YouTube, if you told me I'd be a VTuber, I wouldn't have believed you. If a year into being a content creator, you would have told me I'd be where I am as a VTuber, I probably wouldn't believe you either. Nope. Because when I first started streaming, I really liked it. I always loved the feeling when I was actively live in the middle of a game, hanging out with the I guess you weren't Pyro Pups at the time because it was so early on, you know? It was way back before I even debuted. I was streaming as a PNG just to get the hang of streaming before my debut and such. And I would get so much anxiety just, you know, hovering my mouse over the go live button. Because it's like, you know, what if nobody shows up? What if people, you know, don't like hanging out with me? What if? But then I thought, well, even if there's nobody here, as long as one person comes along and has a good time, then I'd probably feel pretty fulfilled. And that's what I always told myself. And there's always so many of you guys that came to support me, even though the content was so much different from the stuff I used to do over on my Tashi channel. And it made me feel so good. So I kind of have a pretty unique situation because usually starting out as a streamer, it's totally normal to not have anybody when you're first starting because they don't know about you yet, you know? And the only way to really have people discover you is to be live, you know? They're not going to find your Twitch stream if you're not live. So like that's normal, and it should be normalized, you know? It's okay. Everybody starts somewhere, right? And so I was very lucky that I had a lot of fans from the Tashi channel But I was still, even though I was still really, really nervous to go live because it was such different content. And I knew that a lot of my fans from the audios would be watching my streams and they hadn't really gotten to know me as a person because it was all just role plays. So I had a lot of anxiety thinking, you know, are they going to think differently of me? Is it not going to be what they expected? You know, it's just so many things. But, you know, I made it work, and then it was always the same cycle. It was anxiety, actually being live, being happy and having fun, ending stream, feeling fulfilled. Then the next day, having anxiety, trying to go live, you know? And then it's just always in the moment. It's so much easier. At least for me. Yeah. Yeah. Snag, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. It doesn't matter when you were here. Doesn't matter how long you've been here. Doesn't matter how many of you are here. I'm just glad that you guys are here in the first place. Whenever you think about it, that's when it happens. Thinking about anime girls. It's not happening! Please! You're glad you're here too. You guys are so sweet. Come on. Man. You EU pyro pups. You're too sweet. Thank you. Going live for the first time. Lonely until you get the stupid bots trying to ask you to go to their website.
Cinder, you silly.
Here's another piece of advice.
Now
I'm gonna have to look at my fat tits instead. No, that's not the advice. Stop looking. So like, there's a lot of bots that come around. That's also why there's the phone verification to chat in my chat. Just because, you know, there's so many pirate pups, and I feel like bot raids are more and more common because people are just stinky, and it's easier if you have a verified phone number, and it's less likely that bots are going to chat in the stream, because how many phone numbers you're going to have for bots? Like, you gotta go through all that fucking effort? I don't know about that. So that's a big thing. But also, it's like, if there's somebody bothering you, I feel like a lot of new streamers, because I know a lot of you guys are interested in seeing what it's like to stream, even just as a little hobby, you know, just because you like playing games, might as well stream it, right? But don't get into the mindset of, you know, only playing a game to stream, because also offline gaming is better for your mental, because then you're not always like on, you know, all the time. But if there's somebody who's in your chat and, you know, you've had one viewer for a long time and you finally get a second viewer, but that second viewer is always like, you know, trying to promote their own stuff and being kind of like bawdy, and maybe they're being like really rude, you know, but they're a viewer. But you finally have a second viewer. Ban them! Ban them! You don't need that fucking negativity in your life. No way! No! No negativity! No! Hit him with a ban hammer. Vibe bans, yeah. If someone is making you feel uncomfy, being in your own little bubble, just doing your own thing, it's okay. It's okay. Never feel bad about that. Pass the vibe check. Yes, exactly. Blackout, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. Have an Insta? Yeah, it's just not very active. But there is one that exists. Gotta set the rules early. Yeah, because then it's going to be really hard for you in the long run. Hawkeye, happy 14 months. Thank you. Recommend having a YouTube channel? Yeah, so the thing about having a YouTube channel is that if you want to start out as a streamer, here's some little advice for you guys. If you want to start out as a streamer, doesn't matter how many people are here, just do your thing. Play your game. Talk to yourself. Frame it like you're making a YouTube video, but it's just live. And then you can just upload the gameplay on YouTube. And then, boom! You've got content on more than one platform! Yay! Yippee! It's like instead of sitting down, recording a YouTube video and then uploading the video, you can just do it live, which can be definitely more. It can be scary, It can be a little more nerve-wracking doing it that way. I was really nervous to do stuff live for a long time because I had grown up being a perfectionist. I started being a cosplayer when I was very young, over a decade ago now, and I would compete in professional craftsmanship competitions, and I was always being judged on my workmanship and my quality, so everything had to be perfect. Every little last detail of my cosplays had to be perfect, but I loved competing because I had so much fun with it, but it was very stressful, and it got to a point where not only did my craftsmanship have to be perfect, but if I wanted to promote myself on social media, the beauty standards are pretty intense in that, industry and community. And it's like you always have to look perfect, and everything you post has to look perfect, and everything had to be perfect. And it made me so stressed. So I kind of took a step back during the pandemic. That was kind of my saving grace because conventions were no longer able to run with the lockdown. So that's when I started doing ASMR on YouTube. And in my perfectionist brain, that had to be perfect. There couldn't be any mouth sounds. There couldn't be any background noise. There couldn't be any tripping over my words or stuttering, which is, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. And I know that I do it a lot. So that's why I was especially nervous to start streaming, because you can't edit out any mouth sounds or stutters or things like that. So it took me a long time to be okay with that and get used to it. Yeah, to kind of break away from the perfectionist mindset. Yeah. So it's okay. It's okay to try something new and go out of your comfort zone and just try to have fun with it. Lots of small things that you can clean up, but live you become way more aware of it. Oh my goodness. I was so aware of how I sounded when I was talking. I've completely changed my entire speech pattern from doing ASMR audios. Because there are things called plosives when you speak, and it's what makes your microphone pop. It's just like harsh sounds. It's harsh sounds. So plosives are like P's and B's, and S's are also like a harsher kind of sound. But plosives are what pop the mic like that. The biggest thing for me were S's, the S sounds. And this is especially, I noticed this a lot when I played games like Genshin, because their microphones, I don't know what they're using or what their directions are when they're voice acting, but a lot of the characters and NPCs have very sharp S sounds. Very, very sharp. And you can tell, like it's kind of obnoxious. But I was also very self-conscious and aware of that when I was recording, because I had to listen back to my stuff when I was editing it, and I hated it. I hated it. I mean, I already hated my voice enough, but the S sounds especially were just so harsh and bad for me. So sometimes I've like completely changed the way I speak to make the S sounds, to make them softer. I don't close my mouth all the way when I say S sounds anymore because of that, because it's softer. You know, if I say it like this, it's harsher, you know. But I don't close my mouth all the way. Like my teeth don't touch when I say S sounds. I use my tongue. So sometimes it kind of sounds like I have a lisp if it's stronger than, you know. And sometimes I catch myself doing it like really bad, and it sounds like I have a really bad lisp, but it's just because I hate making harsh S sounds. I conditioned myself to change my speech pattern. Wait, wasn't gonna mention it, but when I switched to the Tashi colors, I started doing the soft acid! you know, since being a streamer, I kind of, you know, tucked that thought process in the back of my brain because it's like, no, nobody's going to be focusing on just audio, you know. There's so much else going on. There's music, you know. It doesn't have to be perfect audio, but yeah. Sometimes I just relax too much and I just feel really extra comfortable just, you know, hanging out with the pirate pups. So I kind of relax to the point where I don't worry about a lot of things that I used to be self-conscious about. Yeah. Be that good or bad. Is that a non-say-so body pillow? No, it's a say-so. I'm not going to show you the back of it because that's a whole other story. But yeah, you can use Command AFK in chat if you want the link to see the other side. Back is not say-so. No. Actually, I mentioned this earlier, but the back of this body pillow actually had to be edited because it was too much at first. It was too much. It's funny because I gave it to GamerSteps and they were like, wow, this looks great. Let's sample it. And when the sample came in, there was a part of the back side that showed up a little too dark and defined. That's all I'm going to say. And they were like, yeah, we need this edited because like in print, it looks kind of too much. So Click had to censor it just like a tiny bit. But I still asked them to send me the sample that will never see the light of day so I can enjoy the full glory that is myself on my own body pillow. Got nerfed in the last update. Yup. Sorry to disappoint.
Thank you very much for talking about your journey. I came in somewhat randomly today to the best conversation I could hear right now. I'm so happy for you that you were able to figure out how to make this the best for you.
So sweet of you to
Smile,
say.
I hope things continue for as long as you want to do this.
Thank you. I hope the best for you and your endeavors too. Dan! Wait, you're just gonna come in here and drop that and not say anything? Dirty Dan with the massive tip. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so generous. What the hell, dude? Thank you so much. Thank you. What the heck? What the heck? I really appreciate that. Java, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Arilla, welcome in. Thank you for the tier 1. I'm glad you've been enjoying your time here. Thank you, thank you. That's wacky. Man, you guys are so sweet to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can't thank you guys enough for everything you do for me,
Okay,
really.
I didn't know what say-so means, but after looking at the back of the pillow, I think I finally understand.
No. The back is not say so. No. No. I think you got it. I think things a little mixed up there. Unless you mean, yeah, because you learned what say so means, so knowing that it's not say so makes sense. Oh, then what is say so? Say so is wholesome. Wholesome. Say so. Neither side is say so? What do you mean? This one's fine. Look, it's just a big yawn. Big comfy yawn. And she's just laying there. She's laying there. She got her slippers off. Her dogs are even covered because the socks stay on for bedtime. Yeah. Yes, it's a yawn. I mean, that's what I told Click to draw. Looks like a yawn to me. Astro Tony, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My body pillow higher definition than me? Is it? Huh? Probably because the art is so high quality to print on an actual body pillow in real life. Look, she's screaming. Ah! She's swinging from a rope. She's rope swinging. Ah! See? You too can get a body pillow that can rope swing on her own with Command AFK in chat at GamerSups. It's only available for another week. Goes away on the 20th. Gotta snag it while you can. A scream or yawn? Well, depends. If she's sleepy, she's yawning. If she's rope swinging, she's screaming. Maybe you need a body pillow. What do you guys mean? What are you saying? Get your mind out of the gutter. The closed eye says otherwise? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't even tell if I'm winking or not underneath my bangs because you cannot see my other eye. Uh-oh. I'm going back to being tired. I don't know. I feel like I look weird with both my eyes now. Was I always like this? It's like I'm looking in the mirror having an existential crisis. No such thing? Why is that so relatable? Just me, your relatable female hellhound streamer. Yeah. It's like a slumber party. Eyes are detailed? I've got fire in my eyes. Here, get really, really, really close. Let me sit still. Do you see it? Only one eye. The fire in the eyes is the only thing that is still the live 2D fire rigging. Everything else is After Effects now. Looking at my latest arson victim. I don't do that shit anymore. I'm on fire! No. The song, it's called Daydream. Daydream. It's a basal morph bop. Originals by the Tech Thieves. I'm pretty sure. I think. Yes, the Tech Thieves and Basilmorph. Yes. The Eddie Moore was a joke! I'm an accidental arsonist.
Would like to have a body pillow, but 3 dogs worth of fur would ruin it. Cinder 6 pyro bark. Anyways, going to start working on one of my 4 projects due this week. Wish me luck and have a great rest of stream.
Damn!
Cinder 6 wave.
Sounds like a lot of work. Get going. Get them done ahead of time so you can not worry and stress about it. Yeah, accidental arson is always a possibility when I get all happy and my tail, I just so out of control and I get so excited and then, you know, little embers of fire kind of go woo, 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 woo everywhere. And it's just, you know, yeah. You like it? It's hypnotizing. You are getting sleepy.
I love the eyes and the bangs fit your model and the eyes so well. I think this is honestly my favorite model, mostly due to the hair. Also would love a body pillow, but I got a single person bed and my grandma living with me. Don't wanna surprise her.
Grandma definitely finna be clutching her pearls. Definitely. Cuckoo! Tier 3! Holy moly, welcome in! Thank you for the tier 3! What the fuck?
Wow,
Thank you so much.
4 hours of
That's
chatting.
so sweet. Thank you.
Awesome stream.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't really have a set plan for today. I just kind of wanted
The bags
to hang
under
out.
the eyes are kinda hot.
Yeah, you like that?
Accidental Arson sounds like a sick band name.
Oh, wait, you're kind of onto something. Hold on, I kind of like that. Wait a second. No, we already have Boss Rush. Boss Rush is our music group. Yeah. I'm really excited, though. I'm really excited. We've got like a fun little theme that we're going with for the new song. And I think you guys are really going to like it. And no spoilers. Yeah, we're working on Boss Rush 2. Album name? Accidental Arson, I guess. Sounds like role playing. What kind of role play are you doing? I'm glad you're excited for it. I am
Welcome
too.
to our AA meeting, Accidental Aronist Unite.
Actually, I've been thinking about making a Twitter post looking for more MV editors, music video editors, because the editors I've worked with in the past are usually very busy, and I'm going to have a lot of music projects for the rest of this year. Like, I've been cooking a ton of stuff, you guys. So I was thinking about making a post looking
Love
for
the kind of girl who
people
will
who
just
might be
set me on
interested.
fire.
That's me. But I'm going to have to do it in a way to counteract the Twitter bots. Yeah. How many? Well, I guess these don't technically count. There's some that are collaborations that I was asked to be a part of. So I wouldn't be the person to commission the music video. But for things that are either planned or in the works for the music video stuff, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot. A lot. There's a lot that I want to do, okay? Okay. And then there's a bunch of collaborations that I was asked to be a part of that I'm really excited about. So yeah, there's some covers being worked on, some original stuff being worked on. I'm really excited. Cooking so much this year. Well, I'm having fun with it, so I just wanna keep making cool stuff for you guys to enjoy, you know?
Just gonna say it, we definitely have a decent amount of stuff in common, both mega nerds.
Oh yeah? You want to hear about all the One Piece lore? There's 1,100 episodes out already. You wanna hear about One Piece? Because I love pirates. I think pirates are so cool. And so One Piece, it's this kind of like niche anime. It's also a manga. I don't know if you've heard of it. But One Piece is about these pirates that also kind of have like superhero powers. So there are these fruits that you
Holy
can eat.
PP, how are you gonna have time to relax?
That's why I said I was trying to get caught up on things so I could work on my Nihilister cosplay when I'm not working on stuff. That way everything's already set up and the dominoes can just fall on their own and then I can work on other stuff. Yeah! Thank you for the biddies, Moosty. Cool Blue! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! Thank you! Thank you. Tell me more, never heard of this One Piece? Yeah, yo. Hold on, before we talk about the lore, we gotta sing the theme song. Dreamin', don't give it up, Luffy. Dreamin', don't give it up, Zolo. Dreamin', don't give it up, Nami. Not the 4Kids song. Come on, it's the best one. He's made of rubber. It has no right going that hard. Anyway, I really want to do a pirate-themed escape room with a bunch of friends, and we all dress up as pirates, and we all roleplay as pirates. In a perfect world. In a perfect world, men like me do not exist. But this is not a perfect world. Walk the plank! Yeah! I just feel like I'd be so happy. I don't even know if there are any pirate-specific themed escape rooms, but I want to find one. And I want to go with my friends and dress up like a pirate. Future September 19 stream? Yeah. And it would be around my birthday, so maybe I could convince my friends to all hang out for my birthday. There's one in Florida. Is it on like a real pirate ship? Like on the ocean? Really? Hold on. Google. Let's see. Pirate ship escape room.
Would be lots of fun. Also, getting on an old ship would be cool as hell.
Where are these? Washington, D.C.? A pirate's adventure? Let me find some other ones. Where is this one? Seattle? Oh, Ghostly Galleon. Ooh, it looks spooky. There's so many. There's one in Toronto. I could go traveling and we could hang out with friends. There are pirate ship cruises you can rent for my birthday. A pirate ship cruise! I want to do this so bad. Friends, birthday. It's like just me and the girly pops. It's like just 6 of us on a whole ass cruise ship. The whole cruise. We invite all the pyro pups. We have a pirate pup cruise. Mm-hmm. Too many? No. You can all fit. 45 per person? Yo, amongst 5,000 of us? Hell yeah! We're gonna be paying pennies. All 345,000 of us? Give me a second. Give me just like one moment. How many people fit on a cruise ship? Oh. So we would need a mega cruise ship. We would also need several mega cruise ships. We're gonna have a fleet, like a real pirate crew.
For the low price of $60K, you can sail around the world on an old tall ship.
God damn. That's crazy. An old tall ship. I feel like just being on a pirate ship would be so cool. You know? What would I name my ship? That's a good question. It'd be cool if the figurehead was the Hellhound Council. Like it's not just like one, like, you know, canine head. It wouldn't even be 3 like a Cerberus. It'd be 5 for the council. A 5-burus. Yeah. And our Jolly Roger. Something cool. It's gotta be cool. The Hell's Fire Pirate Crew. Oh yeah, baby!
I'd love to see your take on a pirate's Sinder model. Also,
I feel like it
sailing
doesn't
on
fit my
old-style
brand
ships
very
is
well, though.
amazing. 10/10 would recommend.
It'd be more like a cosplay kind of a vibe than... I don't know. Cerberus's brother Orthus has 2 heads. 3 + 2 = 5. It's just Cerberus and Orthus. Wait a second. Did we just figure out the council's true identity? Hold on. Can't do math? Pirate pups can only count to 4. It's okay. Big numbers. A hell pirate ship. Bones and chains all over it. Oh, it'd be so cool. I wanted my own pirate adventure. Yeah. I want to search for
booty. The biggest pirate crew there ever was with Captain Sinder at the helm site up today. To sail with the hottest hellhound captain there is Arg.
Hell yeah. Arg. The pirate pups. Me with Mast. Actually, someone made fan art of that, of me in Mast's new outfit. Their cute pirate made one. Yeah. It turned out really good. I save all the fan art you guys make of me. I've got a whole big ass folder.
This pyro pup can count to 7.
No way.
Ship
Huge
is stained
brain.
cherry wood, rigging is chains, and the trim is gold. That would make perfect sense. The council is mostly normal, but one of the heads is Kevin. Because you can only count to 4.
Oops. Pirate made, so Mass then? No, yeah, someone made fan art of me in that outfit. Yeah. The legends are true! The great legend of Captain Sinder. Yo, sailing on the lava seas in hell. Now it's on brand!
Yaha fiddledada, being a pyro pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free, you are a pirate.
No, what was the one someone came up with? What was it? It was Yarhar Fiddledee, something about pirate pups, something with the rhyme. Do what you want, because the council won't see. You are a pyro pup. I don't remember what the full thing was, but it was so good. It was so good. I don't remember that first line though. Yeah. Leave for Johnny's your favorite shanty. My favorite shanty is Bink Sake. Yeah. It's sad and emotional and makes me cry. But it's a good one. Yo! Yeah! Definitely not a One Piece reference. Who, me? Never! Boss Rush doing a sea shanty? Actually, you want to hear an insane cover? You want to hear the most insane sea shanty cover of your life? I feel like Boss Rush could slay something like this. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah. It's a cover by Raph Scrap. And it's a collaboration with Raph and Lacey Squeaks. Here, listen to this. Listen to this. Hold on. There's an ad. Fuck. YouTube is fucking on my ad blocker. Stop it. Okay, here we go. I'm ascending. harmonies. Wait for it. Keep waiting. Like, this just gives me Tricky vibes. Like, doing this with Tricky, ugh.
We were early talking about word way we're talking and you were thinking we did not. I take note of everything I hear, just a consequence of my conduct.
Are you trolling? Oh, it's so good! Davy Jones! This is the Davy Jones Sea Shanty by Rap Scrap. I vibe with this so hard. I'm sinking. I'm sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Yep. Yep. Davy Jones can take my soul. I didn't know he was a siren. Yep. 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 Extinguish my flame. Yes, please. Thank you. Yep. It's a combination of Davy Jones and Hoist the Collar Davy Jones. It's like a combination of some sea shanties. Yeah. Do this with Tricky. That'd be crazy. I also think Song of the Ancients. Tricky would absolutely slay. Near. So good. Alpha Cup, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Beautiful. I love it so much. It's so pretty. So pretty. Link to the song? Oh, I just closed it. Oh, TTS is back on. Let me go to my YouTube history. Easy clap. There you go. Boink. Boink. See if these... I don't know. See if these is my vibe. See Sinder? Maybe someday. Do you see me? See Sinder!
All this talk of pirates makes me almost want to finally play Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Yeah, that's another one. There needs to be more pirate games. I want to go on an adventure. Tired. What gave it away? What gave it away? I heard Black Flag was amazing. Really? I haven't played any of the Assassin's Creed games before. Lego Pirates of the Caribbean? Maybe. Perhaps. Zell, happy 9 months. Thank you. It was really is very good. Past and future tense. Okay, you know what? It seems like overwhelmingly positive. At least for you guys. Supposedly there's a remake coming. Oh. Maybe I'll have to play it someday. I feel like there's so many games that I want to play, man. There's a lot of games that I want to play with my friends, though. So I've kind of been holding off on playing some of them because I'd rather spend time with my friends than just solo it alone on stream. In for a pirate's treat if I play Black Flag? Maybe. Any of the One Piece games? Are the One Piece games any good? Co-op games are 99% of your gaming time these days. Better with friends. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I love a good solo adventure story. You know, Okami, Twilight Princess, stuff like that. Those are my favorite games. But there are some games like there's a couple games that I've found lately that I've been wanting to play, and there's an option to just play it normally, or you could play co-op. I was like, of course I'd want to play it co-op. Of course. Played any spooky games? Yeah, actually, just this week we played Look Outside. It's similar to Fear and Hunger, if you played that. Yeah. I'm excited for Okami too. Yeah. Oh, it's like the one thing I've wanted my entire life finally coming to fruition. Yeah, we got one of the endings of Look Outside. Yes. And then immediately after the stream, I went to go, there was actually a video that got recommended to me on YouTube that was an analysis video about the game. And I'm like, this is perfect timing. I just beat the game. And there were so many other bosses that we never encountered and a bunch of different endings. So it'd still be really fun for you guys to experience yourself to get a different outcome that I did. To the VODs after stream. Yay! Finished it? I finished one of the endings. We got the, what was it? Incomplete ritual ending, I think is what it was called. It was pretty good. But the true ending was really good. That's what I saw in the analysis video I was watching. It's bittersweet, I guess. Bittersweet. Farts Fire, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers so far. I think the uploads have been a little bit behind. Just because Kaizor is very hard at work with everything. And he's the one that uploads all the fun videos for you guys to watch. So it should be hopefully today or tomorrow. Spoiler, the game has an ending. But the last VOD should be up soon. Daishi! Thank you for the gift sub! Thank you. Tier 3! Holy shit, thank you so much.
Posted a Hellhound
Holy
Council
moly.
figurehead pic in the DCR tally page.
Duh. The council! I love it. It's been a vibe watching the spooky stuff. Honestly, horror is my favorite genre. Movies, video games. But sometimes it's just fun to just chill. You know what I mean? Sometimes screaming and getting my heart rate. Yeah. Getting the heart rate up a little too high.
It's funny, I refreshed my YouTube page and immediately pirate songs show up on recommended. It's almost as if someone knew that there has been talk about pirates. I wonder.
It can hear you. Uh-oh, it's listening. Yeah, I definitely want to play a lot more games. That's for sure. I'm controlling your YouTube algorithm. Go watch my latest YouTube upload. Split Fiction with Yuzu. It's an hour-long video on my channel. And Kaiser did a really good job editing it all and spent a lot of time on it, so it'd mean a lot to him if he checks it out. Yeah. The algorithm. You saw it already? You're awesome. Thank you. It's been a comfy stream. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys have a place to just hang out.
I feel like Okami 2 will be a surreal experience for both you and chat.
I'm gonna
because
cry.
your excitement is palpable with that game series.
I'm gonna cry so much.
Also, I'm
the
glad
game that
we
means
can
so
now
much
call
to
a
me.
series with Okami 2 being announced.
Yeah! Okami didn't hit for me as much as Okami did. Because if you're new here, Okami is a video game about a wolf, a white wolf, a wolf goddess, the goddess of the sun, actually. And she has a weapon on her back, and the OG weapon has flames on it. And I was inspired to create my VTuber self with a combination of Amaterasu from Okami and my love and passion for metal music, and I kind of combined all those different concepts with the mythology and the fire and the little swirlies, because Okami has here, let me show you guys. Let me show you. I get so excited talking about this. So there's a little PNG of her. PNG. It makes a lot of sense when you see this. Okay, so she's got her reflector. This is Divine Retribution. And I was inspired by the little swirlies on her shoulders and her tail and her feet. So that's why I have the little swirlies in my fire. And also, I have swirlies. I have swirlies on my feet. So I have feet fire. And Amaterasu, the wolf, when she runs, flowers bloom behind her. And on my reference sheet, it says that I have footsteps that scorch the earth that I walk on, to kind of pay homage to her some more. And just, the wolf theming. I was the crazy obsessed wolf girl in middle school. I was also into art, and drawing wolves were my hyperfixation. So I would just draw a bunch of just wolves all the time. And I drew all the Okami characters and all the brush gods and all that stuff. And because I also liked, darker spooky stuff and metal music, I figured Hellhound was a good combination of that interest and my favorite video game. And it just all tied together so well. Means a lot to me. But Okami, this game in particular, is what got me into cosplay. Victory Hour! Oh! Did I watch Balto as a kid? I had all 3 on DVD. Of course I watched Balto. But Okami is what got me into cosplay. And if you know me, I've been a cosplayer for over a decade, and I compete in a professional master level division for craftsmanship, making stuff. And that has been my life until the lockdown. And that's when I started making content on the internet. Because I was drawing pictures of Okami characters, and I had stumbled across an image of an Okami. There were 2 cosplayers that were cosplaying from Okami, and I recognized the character, and I saw someone who turned Amaterasu into like a human, and I was like, "What is this?" Like, I can tell that's Amaterasu, but it's not a wolf. Like, it's a person that kind of resembles them. And then that led me down a super deep rabbit hole of, because, it's like everybody knows what Halloween is, but cosplay is just like so different. It just feels different because people are much more passionate about being creative and making really awesome stuff. And it's not just like throwing on a costume for a night. They put so much dedication into it. And I fell in love, and then I started making my own things, and I wouldn't have started doing that if I didn't find those cosplayers just from looking up artwork of Okami characters for me to draw. Yeah, it's called a Gajinka. Yeah. But yeah, this little white wolf means so freaking much to me, and it's my favorite game of all time. I've never cosplayed Amaterasu myself because she's my dream cosplay, and I just never felt like I could do her justice the way that I envisioned I'd want to cosplay her in my head. But I do have an Okami onesie. I've got a Kigurumi of Amaterasu. Yeah! I have, I think 8 giant statues of Okami figures between Amaterasu and Shiranui and Oki. I have even more smaller statues that are from Okami, like the Nendoroids and the smaller scale figures. I have 8 of just the big ones. I've got more of the smaller ones. Yeah. I love this franchise. And then when I went to Japan, I scoured the Capcom store for anything Okami. And I found slippers. I found Sakura bath powder. And I think there was a blanket. And so I got the slippers and the bath powder because I thought it was tea originally. But nah, my baths are going to be so good. Yeah! They had the tiniest little section of Okami stuff. Yes, the new house will definitely have displayed Okami stuff everywhere. I'm so excited. So excited. Yeah. Pretty much if you go to the First Four Figures website and just scroll through the Okami tab, I probably have most of them. Yeah. Just it's a game that means a lot to me, and to finally get a second like a true successor to the first game. It's such a good feeling. Okami themed room. Yeah. You betcha. Mm-hmm. Just really love the game. In fact, one of the quotes that I live by is at the end of Okami. And the quote says, "When you try to master something, it ends in either success or failure, but it is in the attempt itself where you find true value." And I love that. I love that so much. It's so good. You agree with that? Yeah, it's so deep. Like, goddamn, what a message. You know, it's okay if you fail or succeed. It doesn't matter because you're still gonna learn from it anyway. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You win or you learn. Yeah. Live and learn. Mm-hmm. Okami is a fantastic game. It really is. I feel like it went under the radar for a very, very long time for a lot of people. And so I started picking it up again to play it.
The only problem I see for future Sinder is if you give her a new Okami game, she'll want another once she's beat it.
I feel like it depends on the ending.
I'll probably be wanting the same thing.
If it's like a nice, conclusive, satisfying ending, I'd probably be okay. I'd probably be okay. I mean, we've gone this long without it. Although one of my most prized possessions is this Okami snow globe that I have, and it's from like their 10th anniversary. It was one of the anniversary exclusive items. Okami. What was it from? Let me see. Does it say? Just limited edition. It was some kind of limited edition item. I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure it was to celebrate one of their milestones. It is a snow globe. Here, let me grab a picture of it. The picture. Where's a good one? Here, I'll show you guys this one. Like if my house is burning, this is one of the things I'm grabbing. This is it. So it's a snow globe with a cherry blossom tree. I gotta sneeze. Thank you for the people blesses. So it's a snow globe. And it has Ami sleeping under a cherry blossom tree. And it's hard to see here, but if you shake it, there's glitter and little cherry blossom petals that fall instead of snow, like a snow globe. So it's a cherry blossom globe, I guess. But it's such a rare item to get nowadays. And because it's a snow globe and because it's so it's like an older item. There's a lot of these snow globes that have the tree broken off and just floating around in the water, or like parts of it that have broken off. And so I've always been so careful with my snow globe because I have one intact, and I love watching the cherry blossoms go a whoosh, but I'm always so nervous to shake it even the tiniest bit because I don't want to dislodge any of the pieces that are inside. But yeah, this is what it looks like, and she is so beautiful just sleeping under the tree. I felt really lucky to be able to snag one. Yeah. It's so pretty. Bachi, thank you for the 4 months.
The creator of Okami said that he didn't like the game on the Wii, but I loved that you could draw with the Wii remote, and plus that's how I first played the game.
Me too. I liked it on the Wii. I didn't mind it. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for starting one. I appreciate it. It's a prized possession. Yes, definitely. I've been to Washington, D.C., but I haven't been there for cherry blossom season. Wait, no, I lied. I have. Yes, I have. I totally forgot. I did. Yeah, it was when I was younger and I was into photography. And I remember taking pictures of cherry blossoms. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I have been. I think it was because it was kind of dark and rainy, so it wasn't like a nice, beautiful blue sky, pink petals. I think the petals were more of the white cherry blossoms. I think they're more white in color. Because I remember the sky being dark, because I remember the pictures coming out really gray. Yeah. There's a cherry blossom tree near where you live. My parents have a cherry blossom tree that they planted in front of their house. And it was there since my whole life while I was growing up. So I've always really been attached and felt a connection towards cherry blossoms because they've always been a part of my childhood. And I've always looked out the same window and saw the same tree, growing there my whole life. And it's just so special. Because it's like nobody else had a tree like that, anyone that I knew. And I was like, wow, we've got this really pretty cherry blossom tree. And it only blooms, for a very short time every year. And I always really appreciated and always felt like, like it was always so special to see the pretty pink flowers on it. It's also part of the reason why I made Tashi cherry blossom themed. Because it's my favorite flower, and it's like cutesy, comfy ASMR girl. Okay, so oversized sweaters and headphones and soft colors and flowers and comfy blankets, Yeah. But I wanted to change things up a lot when I became a VTuber. Mostly because I didn't want people... Because in my mind, Tashi as a character was just a character that took on many roles. And I kind of wanted a bit of separation between the role play and like the fantasy and my real self. So that's one of the really big reasons I had such a drastic change from Tashi to who I am now. Yeah. I sound like a nice person. That's what you need to say. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's just very meaningful to me, That's why I still, talk about Tashi because she's a very big part of my life and how I got to where I am. Turned from cute to cute and metal. Well, that's the thing because I like metal music, but I'm not. Like when I wanted to be a hellhound, I knew I wasn't gonna be like. I knew I wasn't gonna have the mommy vibes and have a really deep voice and talk like this and just be kind of sultry the whole time. Because that's not me. It's not who I am, and I wanted to just be myself on stream. So I decided my lore would be I was kicked out of hell because of what my personality is like, and it's Gap Moe. Yeah! People love that stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does feel much better to be able to be myself. Maximu, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Just a little goober. That's me. Authentic, always better. Yeah. I agree. Like, I'm not trying to discredit the roleplay stuff because I had a lot of fun with it, but it was definitely a nice change of pace to just kind of vibe and not have as many worries about making sure everything's perfect all the time. Yeah. Because like for Tashi, all the audio had to be super perfect every single week, and now streaming, I can just like hang out and we can play games and we can talk about stuff, and it's just really chill. So I really, really value that. And thank you guys for being chill with me and for making this a comfy place, not only for everybody else that comes in, but for me and for my friends when we hang out together. You guys are just always like really sweet and respectful of everyone around you. So I really, really, really appreciate that. So thank you. Always. Thank you. Take a ton of effort to keep up a character for 3+ years. Yeah, it's almost been 3 years. We're coming up on my 3-year debut anniversary. Yeah, I can imagine that because I know some people like I feel like it's mostly in the VTuber corporate scene where they kind of pick someone from the auditions to fit a character trope and like a theme, and then they kind of expect them to sort of do a little bit of role playing with the character that they're playing as. I would have such a hard time with that. So hard. Like, even when some of my friends, when I go back and forth, like doing a little bit of roleplay banter, I always fucking break. I always break because I'm always so used to just looking at a script, locking in, and then doing what I gotta do. But when it's just me being me, so I think what a lot of people don't realize is that yes, I have a lot of experience doing ASMR roleplay content, but it's not experience doing it improv style, I'm always locked in. And it's edited on YouTube, If I have a bad take, I just replace it with a better one. I could never. I break so easily. I've got a nervous laugh, so I just laugh. Yeah, maybe for a bit. Chat usually gets them to just be themselves after a month. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm not too up to date with the scene, the VTuber corpo scene. But it's good to hear that they get more comfortable just being themselves. Like, it's hard. It's hard to keep up a persona for that long. I'd imagine so. Just pretending to be a different person. Mm-hmm. Really is. Because at least in my case with Tashi, it was just like a, 10-minute audio recording. It's like just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes of pretending to be a yandere. No big deal. Figured out a way to stop my nervous laugh. It's tough, especially as a streamer. I can totally get it being inconvenient at times. For me, it's been hard for me to stop because as a streamer, I hate dead air, if that makes sense. Because whenever there's always background music, to fill that space. But, for example, let's say a brand new Twitch viewer clicks on my stream, and if we're just vibing and I'm just kind of quiet like this, and maybe like every once in a while I'll say something, they're gonna get bored and leave. Because they don't know the context, you know? It's like, why is she being quiet? Is she gonna say something, you know? And it's like, you never know when someone else might come in and want a nice first impression, and you're just kind of yeah. So I'm always just like super aware of dead air, and I'm always just trying to make sure I'm always talking to you guys, or you know, being super involved in whatever game we're playing or with my collab partners and stuff like that. Feel the need to keep talking to keep everyone entertained just in case. Yeah, I want to make sure that everybody has a good time here. Afro Ninja King, happy 19 months. Thank you. Yapping is the meta. But yeah, just, I don't know, sometimes when I get nervous, if there might be a little too much dead air, I do a nervous laugh. Do I hate it? Yes. Can I control it? I don't know. I feel like it'd be really difficult for me. A new viewer will decide their opinion of a stream in 8 seconds or something. It's quick. It's very quick. Because you think of, you know, how long is the average attention span for something new that they're watching. You know, maybe all the bright fire catches their eye to check out my stream. But if I'm not really saying anything, then what's there to watch? You can watch my fire animation loop. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Can you see the loop? Can you see where it's looping? I'm on fire. I'm on fire. It's doing a loop-de-loop. It's looping. Did you see it? Attention span getting really short. Oh my god, especially with kids nowadays watching those baby sensory videos. Because I feel like kids are being raised off of very fast-paced media. You know, the baby sensory videos, the little fruits jumping around like this, the new cartoons that are always like bright and flashy and blah, 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 blah. And then you look back to some of the older kids' cartoons and it's so chill, and the pacing is nice and slow so they can, you know, understand and take in the information. Yeah, it's crazy. So it's like no wonder TikTok and YouTube Shorts are so popular because, you know, they'll start watching it for a couple seconds. They're usually only like a few seconds long, you know, max a minute, you know, and that's pushing it sometimes. It's like you gotta catch their attention within the span of seconds. And then after a certain amount of seconds, they start getting bored and then they want to swipe to the next thing. Yeah. Yep. Slower help with developing focus. Yeah, it's gotta be so hard. Your girls love watching Little Bear. Based! Blue's Clues! Yeah. Kids sleep on a 10-minute video. You know, that's crazy. So I remember, you know, the early days of YouTube where we had the Let's Plays and it was like 170 parts of 10-minute videos that got uploaded. And you'd have to, because that was the limit, right? That was the YouTube limit, like 10 minutes. And so you'd have to go to part 47, part 48, and then you just keep watching part after part after part because you get invested. And now there's hour-long videos and it's like, oh, sweet, I can sit down, kick back, enjoy this hour-long video from this person that I like on YouTube. And it's awesome. But nowadays, it's like 10 minutes. That's way too much time. I'm gonna watch it on 2 times speed. It's crazy. I couldn't. My brain can't work that fast.
I grew up watching the Geneva suggestions of the Clone Wars LMAO.
Oh. Thank you for the videos. Appreciate it. You watching Sinder VODs? No way. It wasn't a limit, just what was best for the algorithm. Oh. I gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. It's been so long, I don't remember. Although I will say, I did used to have a Let's Play YouTube channel when I was a kid. I had a stack of DVD cases, and I put them on top of a little table that I had in my room, and then I set my digital camera on top of all the CDs to get to the perfect height to where my box TV was, and I recorded the screen of me playing Sly Cooper, and I uploaded it, and it was cringe, and yep. I remember at one part, my dad had called for me, like for dinner or something. And so me thinking that the camera wouldn't pick it up. So it was just like me playing. And then all of a sudden in the background you hear, Sinder! And you can see like the shaking of the camera of me turning it off. And then it cuts to me turning the camera back on. And I continue like nothing happened, like just trying to ignore it. It was like, no, nobody heard that. The first recorded sound of Papa Wolf. That was so stupid. I still vividly remember exactly what part that was too. It was in Sly 1. But yeah, those have been long gone. Long gone. I got rid of that channel when I became self-aware and self-conscious. I was like, I need to get rid of all this evidence. This is embarrassing. No, none of those videos no longer exist. Unfortunately, neither does the channel. I felt the cringe. Yeah, I felt it in my bones. My body was physically deteriorating. Sly's fun. I've been thinking about wanting to play the Sly series on stream. I think it might be fun. I think the original, like, first game is only like a couple hours long. Let me see. Oh, 4 hours. 4 hours, yeah. Oh, another post says Sly 1 is pretty easily beatable for a casual player under 3 hours. One sitting for sure. Sly 1 is the weakest of the franchise. I enjoyed 2 and 3 much better. I think 2 is my favorite. Yeah. I've never played 4 because it was done by a different dev team, and I don't know if I was vibing with it. They had a bunch of voice actor changes and stuff. But I heard Murray is in like a belly dancing outfit, and I love that. I love thinking about that. Insane Coconut, thank you for the resub. Humpa, thank you for the 8 months. Yo, what's up, Court? Thank you for the 20. Thank you. You did the same thing with your Halo Reach multiplayer sessions with your friends. Aww. Cringe game nights with the homies. Mm-hmm. What's up, Papa Mutt? Hiya. Hello. I saw you ghost hunting the other day. How was that? Dude, that shit looks like so much fun. There was one night my dad was like, hey, because my dad's into photography, and he says, hey, I think it'd be really cool to take pictures like in some kind of abandoned haunted place. And he found this, I don't remember if it was an asylum of some sort, but it was this place. We'd have to travel pretty far to get to it, but he said it looks really cool, and it's the kind of place that allows self-guided tours, but there's no electricity in the building, so you have to bring your own light sources. He's like, it'd be so cool to do like a photo shoot in here. And I really wanted to go, but it was just like too far of a trip for us to make it worthwhile, so we never ended up going. But oh, I would have loved to go ghost hunting. Just like being in a spooky. No, he didn't catch anything. We didn't end up going. But man, it would have been so much fun. Ghost hunting's so cool. I've always watched like those really tacky ghost hunting shows.
Ever since you mentioned playing Sly Cooper, I've been wanting to get a Thievius Dragunus for you to sign someday. Cinder 6 loves, Cinder 6 heart.
Hell yeah. You're also gearing up to go Bigfoot hunting. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Yo, I hope that's... Dude, that sounds like a blast. You're going to have so much fun with it. Roblex, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Pixel Pusher, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you. Excalibur, happy 21 months. Dreadlord, thank you for gifting us on the 12th month. Thank you. Had some related ghost experiences. Ooh. The ghosts will become pyropups. Technically, pyropups are ghost puppers. So it would check out. Shamelessly love shows like Ghost Adventures. Me too. Me too. Like, it's so obviously faked. But I love it because I know I would be shitting my fucking pants sitting in the dark and just like hearing sounds. Because when your other senses are gone, your other ones become heightened, and then you think that you are experiencing something that you're not. You know, it's so cool. It's so cool the way it just works like that. Yeah. If you're a ghost, how did you die? So the Pyropup lore is that you guys are lost souls wandering the mortal realm. Because once I got banished here, I was able to see you guys because I am from hell and I can see all the lost souls roaming around Earth. So I decided to give you guys form by imbuing you with my hellfire, and you guys took on the form of little fire puppies. That's why whenever my fire changes color, you guys change too. We're connected because we share the same fire. Yeah. You're not damned, you're just lost. And now you're not lost anymore because you found your place here on my stream.
Yeah, it was pretty funny watching Cotton and everyone freaking out thinking there was ghosts.
I want to go ghost hunting. Ghosts are real! They're real. They're coming to haunt us. Ooh. The ghosts are just Pyropup, just fucking Charlie. Woo! Look at him go! Who is a ghost? Whoa! Be afraid. Silly Gamer, thank you for the resub. 9 Wolf, happy 5 months. Thank you. One good looking dude. Yo, thank you for the tier 2. Happy 9 months. Heck, I'm doing on a Sunday? It's Cinder Sunday. It's Sunday. Sunday? Sunday. We are going to be replacing all Sundays out of your calendars and exchanging them for Sundays. Yay! Love the new model. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Just a little sleepy. Only if I'm streaming. Yeah. Sometimes I take Sundays off to hang out with the fam. DJ Squishy, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. No longer called September, but Sintember. Yeah, it's my birthday month. Sintember, baby. Should be the 8th day of the week. Oh my god, fucking please. Could you imagine if we got extra days in our weeks? I'd have so much more time to get stuff done. I mean, I guess technically it wouldn't really add time. It would just kind of make everything feel longer. But yeah. We should have 13 months. Yeah. We should have an extra month of autumn. Yep. Because the weather is perfect. There's no pollen in the air from spring. There's no ungodly heat waves from the summer. And I don't mind winter, but I know a lot of people don't like being chilly. Yeah, autumn weather is so nice. Yeah. Hey, universe, can we humbly ask? I know we've kind of been destroying the stratosphere with all these toxic gases and stuff, but like, can you give us this? The inspo for the sleepy model? The inspo is actually the AFK. Because my Sweet Dreams AFK has been in the works for quite some time. And I also wanted to plan. I've been sitting on it for a bit because I wanted to drop it for Tashi's 5-year anniversary because I started my content with ASMR, which is like very comfy, coded, you know, relaxing. So I just like combined those two things to just turn me into a comfy, cozy version of myself. Yeah. Calendars related to the Earth's rotation and the lunar cycle when having more days actually make the days shorter? Or we slow down the Earth rotation. Could you imagine? We'd all die? Would we? Slowing it down? We would cook? Oh. What if we speed it up? Day, night, day, night, day, night. More exposed to the sun. Ah. I see. Yeah, maybe that'd be bad. Okay, I guess it's fine. Can you imagine, like, how are the conditions so perfect only on one floating rock? Just one. There are no other floating rocks that have conditions this perfect to sustain our habits. Pure luck. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we all didn't exist? I guess we couldn't. Just nothing. The $1 million question. We got the SSR. Yeah! The SSR planet of our solar system. More adapted to these conditions? True. Yeah, life is a mystery. How far back does it go? Are the records really true? I mean, they're all just suggestions. We don't actually know for sure because we have no evidence, because cameras weren't invented. And when stories get passed down further and further and further, it's like telephone, you know, things change a little bit. How do you know for sure? Gonna re-roll the planet? Uh-oh. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Next, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Hand over Charlie. Okay. Catch! You guys. Nobody caught him? Come here. There you go. There was no smack on the floor. He probably floated like you know, pyro pups do. Yeah, do it again. Throw him on the floor. You're just little ghosties. Can you even feel the ground? Can you feel anything? That's not Charlie. Wait a second. If this isn't Charlie, then who are you? He thinks this is hilarious. Who are you? Skinwalker Charlie. Then who's controlling the lights? Then who's controlling the stream? I take off my hair and it's just Charlie underneath there. Like fucking Ratatouille. Just rubbing my bald head. Cinema. Okay, everybody can go home. Yep. That's it. Sorry. Who's been eating all the bits? Nah, Charlie still has. La 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 la. My music video. Saw Tashi win? Tashi didn't win. I just got bored of listening to her yapping, so I just walked away. It's not that deep. I just left. She's in a mirror. What's she gonna do to me? She feels left out. She shouldn't feel left out because she's still chilling. Yeah. It all makes sense. The true ending. The true ending of that story. Where'd the Danganronpa blood come from? It's just the color of the text. Because I was inspired. Because I like Danganronpa. And also, Danganronpa blood is pink. And Tashi is pink. You're reading too much into it. Just vibe to the music. It's okay. Just listen to the music and jam out. Where's the little jammers emote? Cinder jam. Jam. Yeah. A song with Cynthia? Hell no. She's not real. Yay, look at the jam! Yeah! It's so cute! Who? Cynthia. Who? But yeah, like I said, I've been wanting to do a lot of things with a lot of people coming up the next couple weeks. This week is gonna be a little hectic because I just have a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and like I said, I've been wanting to kind of get ahead of schedule on a lot of things. So there's not gonna be a stream schedule, most likely, posted in the Discord server this week, just because I got a lot of other stuff behind the scenes to work on and do. But I'm still gonna stream. There still will be streams. So there you can sign up for the notification pings in the Discord server, just so that way you still get notified when I go live. Because Twitch and Twitter sometimes is borked when it comes to notification stuff. Yeah, stay tuned. I will try to let you guys know as soon in advance as I can. Yeah. Because I know like guerrilla last minute streams can be a little hard to plan to be there for. So I'll try to at least give you guys a bit of a heads up as much as I can. Servino, happy 15 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. Don't worry. Heading out. Take care. Thanks for spending time with me. I appreciate it. Thank you. And don't forget to grab your AFK stuff. Command AFK. Sweet dreams. Comfy time merch. There's only a week left. And I don't want you to miss out. It's never coming back. Except for Sweet Dreams. That'll be back. Yeah. Joak. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get it while supplies last. Yeah. Stream ending? No, I'm just yapping. We're yapping. We're hanging out. I'm getting a little hungry though. No, never feel bad for not being here for a stream. I want y'all to go live your lives. Go do stuff that makes you happy. Go be fulfilled. If you don't have anything like that in your life right now, that's okay. But someday there will come a time where you can just do your own thing, and that's okay too. I just hope that you stay good and happy. The endurance to talk for 5 hours? It has been 5 hours, hasn't it? And all we've been doing is yapping, huh? Dang, that's not what I was planning for today, but you know what? It's kind of a vibe. It's been a long time since we had just like a straight up only chatting stream. Yeah. Viking Taco! Thank you for the 20 gift subs! Thank you. I appreciate it. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Hanging out and chill? Yeah. My favorite food? Ice cream. Yes, it's a food. I know, maybe I yap too much. I yap every stream. If it's before a game we play, if it's after a game we play, if it's between games we play. Flavor of ice cream I've always wanted to try. I don't know. I'm sure if there's like the ultimate crazy... Wait, actually, yes. There's this one TikTok account that I keep getting videos recommended from, and it's like these ice cream cone milkshakes with like a ton of shit just like stacked up on top of it, and it looks like a heart attack.
An extra day each week.
I want to try one of those. I'm not gonna be able to finish it, but like I'd have extras for the whole week.
Would probably take all the pyro pups on full thrust and then some to actually achieve. This is why we need little jetpacks we can channel the fire through for more zoomies.
No, you guys can already do that. You guys are fire. You guys are literally fire. You guys already have fire rocket boosters. My favorite animal? Bro, you're never gonna fucking guess this. You're never gonna see this one coming. You'll never believe it. Yeah, look at you guys having the zoomies. Zoom, 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 zoom. A cat? I can't with you guys. Unbelievable. I thought we had something special. I thought you guys like really got to know me. Yeah. It's got to be a cat for sure. Anyways. Equipment for streaming, literally every single Elgato product except their microphone. Shure SM7B, SteelSeries wireless headphones, PC, Stream Decks. Well, I mean, that's Elgato stuff. iPhone, OBS, VTube Studio, StreamerBot, Spotify. There's a lot of stuff. An elephant?
Clearly a duck.
I'm out of here.
Guys.
I'm out of here. Nope. Well, we haven't been yapping for a bit. I think my voice is starting to get a little fatigued, and I could go for some lunch dinner. Yeah. So, I'll see you guys again soon, I hope. So make sure you're in the Discord server. Okay, command Discord to join. Command AFK to get all the really cool merch. Command Tashi to listen to my new song. That's on YouTube and Spotify. Thank you guys so much for all the support with everything and just hanging out with me today on this nice, happy, comfy little Sunday. Thank you. So let me send you guys off on a raid. Why don't we... Actually, we haven't said hi to Scoo in a long time. We're usually not able to raid her. Let's go say hi. Yay! It looks like... Oh, she's cooking again today. Scoo's cooking. I don't know what she's making, but I'm sure we'll find out. So hop on the raid train. Let's go say hi to Scoo. And I'll see you guys again super soon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And be good. Thank you for all the love today. It means a lot to me. I'll miss you until I see you next time. Bye, guys.